Hello, everyone. As it launches up and as you join in, welcome in. Hopefully, you guys are having a fantastic day so far. I'm so glad that we're able to do another stream. The schedule has been a little bit hectic here over the last couple of days, but super excited that we're back with a little bit more snap. It's going to give me some time to reach infinite, I think. We have a couple of decks that I've ran over the last couple of days that I'm going to be using as we start in. Boosty, welcome in. Skada, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one today, Skada. We have the timeout for Skada queued up. We'll see you in a minute, Skada. And then official Saucepan, are we going to be playing Marvel Rivals today? I thought Rivals came out tomorrow, Saucepan. What, am I wrong? I was too fast after I saw your YouTube video. I opened up your stream and it wasn't live yet. Yeah, so I had to launch it live and then switch over to the video on demand channel. Who are people so fast? I thought I was first. Welcome in, Danny. Well, I posted a video on my YouTube that was announcing that I was live. And so I got a few people that trickled in from that. I have no idea what's wrong with my Twitch. I couldn't see you live. We just launched live, so just about 2 minutes ago. And so we haven't been live very long. And so it may not be an issue with the Twitch. Comes out today at 6 p.m. Whoa, I thought it was, for some reason I thought it was on the 6th. But maybe that's in a different time zone. Or I thought it was tomorrow, not today at 6. I thought it was tomorrow. And so in that case, maybe we check it out sometime tonight. I saw you uploaded video, but never saw you live. Pablo. Well, I did go live a little bit late, or a little bit after that went live. After the video went live anyways. Either way, I'm glad that you're here. You're still incredibly early. And so as people are filtering in, I'm going to go ahead and run a quick set of ads so that we can disable the pre-rolls for the remainder of the stream. And then we'll jump in with a little bit of gameplay. So right off the jump, I'm thinking that we're going to be running the video or the deck from today's video. It's Zombies deck, and it was working really well. There were a couple of really bad outcomes or bad flips that I ended up getting, but in general, it worked very, very well for me in testing. It is like a buff stuff style of deck. I think that Galacta is very, very strong, especially compared to like Luna Snow. I don't feel like Luna Snow has really found her stride. But with that being said, ramp cards never go out of relevancy. So it's one that I think over time she continues to see value and gets built. And then Schwaks, you shouldn't see any ads, Schwaks. Who are you gonna main in Rivals? The only correct answer is Jeff. I did enjoy Jeff during the beta. I also really enjoyed Magneto. Magneto, I feel like for a tank, has some like really surprising amounts of power output. I feel like in the lower ranks, Scarlet Witch can be really strong. And I don't know, there's so many new champions or heroes or however they're titled in the game. I don't know. I want to try all of them. So I've only had experience with the ones that were in beta. Like I want to try Psylocke. I want to try Wolverine. I want to try all the new things that they've started ramping into. Yeah, there's 10 new characters. I've been like loosely keeping track on it. Unfortunately, I don't have anything like sponsored wise, so I'm not going to be streaming it for a sponsorship. But I may just stream it because I enjoy playing it. Please do, Jeff. I want to watch Jeff gameplay. Jeff gameplay it's interesting because he's a healer, but he has a pretty powerful like snipe attack if you have good aim, which my aim's not incredible on mouse and keyboard, but we're working on it. And then Fizzy Q, thank you so much for the Prime resub for 5 months. Very much appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day so far. And then Pablo, you said, by the way, I've not bought the last 2 season passes. Pablo, it's a little bit frustrating how strong the season pass cards continue to be. And from a business standpoint, I kind of get it, but it also feels kind of scummy, where like this paid card is going to be the one that runs the month. So Agent Venom ran his entire month, and then he got nerfed afterwards. And then Surtur started off the season in just an insanely strong spot and kind of fell off later on. And then Galacta feels not as strong as those two, but she still feels very, very strong comparatively. You mix Surfer with Galacta package? Yeah, and so it doesn't have Surfer in it at all. It's just running the buffs from Galacta or from Gwynpool. And so if I was doing the Surfer one, I like running Luna Snow into like a Sarah. Getting Sarah down on 4 can be so strong. I haven't bought them because I hate where the game is going. I get it. Wait, did I not run ads earlier? I thought I ran ads, but it looks like they're going to queue up now. I apologize. I'm awful. All right, next up we have Jordan, which you guys aren't missing much. This looks like a bot match. And so let's go with Zabu. That's going to allow us to potentially go Galacta on 3, which whenever we get the opportunity to put that down is huge. I've been playing Galacta package with Wiccan good stuff. Yeah, I think Wiccan is in an insanely good spot too. Typically what we see is any kind of ramp cards do phenomenally well. All right, let's go Psylocke and then maybe Captain Marvel. I typically don't like to play them unless we can get Galacta down. Or Gwynpool. If we draw any one of the last 3-4 costs in our deck, then we'll use that instead of Galacta. Beautiful. So let's do Galacta into Kiln. And then Ocal, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Very much appreciate having you here.
Welcome.
Your notifications should be going off now. What does Lady G... when does Lady G get nerfed to 4-2? I don't know. But at 4-6, she's a pretty decent body. And then she offers, over the course of the game, if you play her on 3, 6, 9 extra power on top of that. Or if you cheese it with like Brood, you get some insane amounts of power. All right, let's go Scarlet Spider over to the left. And I really like being able to have like a solid use case for Scarlet Spider as well, because whenever he came out, he was awful. Like, it just felt like you had to like cheese or put too much into him for what he was worth. And then Demon Hideout, you said, hi TLSG, what do you think of the current situation of Snap since the developers haven't said anything? Oof. I think Snap is in a rough spot. I want to have faith in the developers, but it feels like Snap is in a very, very rough spot. Let's go Gwynpool to the left. And then it's probably Big Brood over here. I guess we could also go like Captain Marvel. Now we'll see. Coincidentally, I have a Scarlet Spider bounty. Swiftman, if you need to complete the Scarlet Spider bounty, this is, I think, the one to do it. This is the only one where I've really felt good about Scarlet Spider. So the worst part of the game is it's harder to quit and stop drinking Coca-Cola. If you quit for a week, feels like you're months behind. Yeah, I feel that. So we can fill up this right lane. We can go Scarlet Spider to make sure that we win this lane. And then we probably get the casserole, I think. And so overall, I still think Snap has like a lot of the fun, fundamental core gameplay mechanics. It's just, it feels like everything that comes out is monetization first, fun gameplay later. And that it feels really bad to say that. It feels really bad to experience that as somebody that has played from beta and then just kind of slowly seen a more and more focus shift onto how much can we make versus what cool things can we do. And I want to have faith that they're they have something cooking in terms of like card acquisition or like the draft mode mastery that's not going to be fully focused on monetization, but it's one of those that I have to wait and see, and we've been waiting and seeing for what feels like months. I hope they'll do something. They can't pretend nothing's happening. I agree. Like even so, and I think I probably feel it a little bit more so whenever I get to like the top around 100. Used to, there was a really good variety of matches that I would get placed into, or people that I would match against in that bracket. Recently, it feels like I'm playing the same like 10 to 15 people. And a lot of times there's a lot more new players that I'm playing up against instead of like the higher collection, like more veteran players. And so that tells me that there's less of the older people playing, or it feels like anyways. There's less of the older people playing, and it's more new people that are coming in and like taking those higher ranked slots, which doesn't feel good. All right, so they have Pixie down on 2. They could get Mobius. Let's go Gwynpool here. More cards, less decks. Wait, Duat, you said throw a cupcake at TLSG? Wait, Duat, why are you throwing a cupcake? I do enjoy cupcakes. I'm ashamed of how much money I've spent in the game. Yep. Danny, it's very easy to do that too. It's very easy to just kind of overspend without even really realizing it. It's your thing to throw food at cool streamers? Ask guest. Well, Duat, I appreciate the cupcake. What flavor, if I may ask?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wonder if they'll eventually switch to an all-cosmetic model. I don't think so, Alex. I wish. I wish they would. But it feels like they're... It feels like they have a big focal point on like using card acquisition system as part of their monetization. So I think they continue the hybrid. It's just hopefully whatever system they come up with is much more friendly than what we have now. I stopped spending, not even getting the battle pass. Yeah, the battle pass is almost all that I get, but there are additional ones that I do buy whenever I need access to a new card. So we can go 246, and then we have the 12 power Scarlet Spider, and then we have Copycat, or I guess it's 5, 10, 15. If that's the case, I think we go Nocturne into Brood, and then we send the Scarlet Spider left. Because if they do something like Mjolnir Odin, I think this helps us out a bit. And it protects us from like a Magneto or some similar play. But I think the 12 power here is going to be enough to help secure this left lane. The gold pass? Yes. Ace. So I buy the season pass and the gold pass. And that typically, and then completing like the daily missions, the infinite each season, will typically allow me to get almost all of the new cards, unless I get really unlucky with my key pulls. Why isn't your deck showing? Wait, is it not? Hold on. Oh, I turned it off because I was... Thank you for the reminder. I turned it off because I was showcasing the deck beforehand. There we go. I'm surprised at their reaction to Deadpool Diner. I have not heard one person that had a positive thing to say. Yeah, I think they measure in terms of like maybe playtime, and so maybe playtime and like engagement rate. Ooh, they do get the double trigger, but with Misery instead. And so it comes down to a point differential because we're tied in the right. We should win that one, but just barely. It wasn't a healthy win, but it was a win nonetheless. We'll take it. I stopped getting the gold pass, so a few gold bundles. So I use the gold most of the time. I just use it as a flat credit conversion. Like I typically don't buy the gold bundles, but it helps me acquire more cards because I can transfer it into 3,000, 4,500 gold, which is the equivalent of about 1 key, or close to 1 key. But no, I agree. And it just continues that there's more and more bundles that are popping up, and it feels like they're worse and worse value overall. Honestly, if the card acquisition wasn't as bad, it's possible that people would skip more Diner. True Duat. Because so I didn't mind Diner up until the Jello room. The Jello room was treacherous. I spent like 13 days in the Jello room or close to the Jello room. And I ended up just not even completely maxing it out. I got everything but the variant at the end, and I didn't even bother with it anymore. $99 US, such a steal. Yeah, Jello and pie. It was just a big like congestion point that it felt really, really bad. I love getting variants, and the gold bundle helps a lot. Yeah, the gold bundle is definitely I think it's the second highest value purchase in the game, right next to the season pass. Oh, I don't think I fist bumped him. I donated 200 millibubs at the end to someone that Miss Marvel me afterwards. Leo, oh no, if that doesn't represent the state of the game, I don't know what does. That's awful, Leo. I didn't get a single... I got one person that was donating, and I think it was in Jello. But other than that, I saw 0 donations. Is Luna Snow worth to cash in? As she is right now, I'd say probably not. Ooh, big win pull for him. I think we probably leave this one, but we'll see what Iron Lad hits. Right now, she doesn't feel like she does enough for what she provides. I did horrible in Diner. Yeah, me too. Me too. And so we do get Galacta from it, so we get some benefit there. Do we ever Scarlet Spider? Could be good. We could also just Scarlet Spider so that we know what's there. We know we're not going to get pulled out of here. Next turn could maybe be Captain Marvel. I'm not sure if it wins if they have Surfer, though. Depending on what of theirs gets pulled over into Great Web. And so I haven't engaged in the last couple of days in it, though. Okay, with Nova, if they throw a Killmonger down, they clear up the Great Web. They don't have anything big here. So I almost want to like brood into Sebastian Shaw. Let's see if we can pull it out. General Sergeant, welcome in. Glad to catch the legendary Snap God full of sparkle and glow. Welcome in, Sergeant. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. So that's a big Killmonger, a big Gwyn pull over to the right, and a huge Brood over to the left. I do not think we're going to be able to pull this one home. No, there's no way. They were just able to just raw outpower us. Thanks for the answers. I've been following you since the beginning of Snap, and your decks has helped me a lot. Demon Hideout, absolutely. One of the reasons I enjoy being able to do the streams is being able to interact with you guys, which is not something that I can do easily through like the videos. I can try to respond to as many comments as possible, but a lot of times it's just, it's like too delayed to really feel like an actual conversation. I felt people reach Infinite from Discord, and sometimes they use Miss Marvel without knowing what it means. Sometimes. Aeon, good game. You just, you had just too much raw power. I couldn't compete. And then Refined Beast, 5 hours till Rivals. Super excited to play Rivals. I don't have anything sponsored-wise with them, but I am excited to... to play it. I may play it some on stream. I don't know. but I'm definitely going to be checking it out. So we have Inspired Wheat running the Arsham deck. They have Quinjet, which is unfortunate for us. We do get Gwynpool down on 3, which is also really big for us. You liking Galacta? I think Galacta is very, very strong. Like the power cheat that she can provide is crazy. If you get her down on 3, it's an extra like 9 power over the course of the game. If you're just doing 1 card in each, if you're doing things like Mr. Sinister, Brood, then it just elevates so much. Let's go with Gwynpool here. I'm going to go ahead and Gwynpool in the left lane. What do you think about Luna Snow? It's clear that Galacta is good, but what about Luna? I think Luna is one that will eventually see some good use out of it. I kind of liked her in a couple of builds, so like with Scream, in Surfer, and in the High Evo. But a lot of times, her biggest drawback is that you're giving them the same ramp that you're getting. And so it's tough for her to have consistent value. I think that right now she's not incredibly strong, but historically we've seen that almost all of the ramp cards get really, or have really strong possibilities the longer that they're in the game. And so I think that she'll be relevant long term, but maybe not so much right now. Luna's a great card. She saves keys. And then Danish, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one so far. Did you? Did this get buffed up and then we got offset by Shadow King? I think it did, right? I think it was buffed up by 1. Okay. Danish, how are you enjoying the new season so far? All right, let's go. I think Mr. Sinister and then just a Nocturne. And then maybe next turn it's a cheaper Copycat and Captain Marvel. Could be a possibility. Luna is great with Professor X. That is one that I tried with it, and I just couldn't get it to mesh well. Like, it felt like the opponent just outpowered me up until that point. And so Professor X, like, sometimes would win that one lane, but very rarely did it feel like it won me the game overall. To the meta rules. You're still rocking Hela, I assume, right? You hit rank 4 with Hela. That's crazy. All right, so we can't win here. We can do Copycat, Captain Marvel, and hope that Scarlet Spider bumps over here. Either that or it's 5, 10, 15. We could tie this lane, and it would come down to a point differential. If we kept Nocturne, 5, 10, 15, and Scarlet Spider went here. But I'm thinking that's not a very big possibility. So we're going to lock this in. We do get the 2-cube retreat. I think Luna is a skip for those with low resources. I agree. I think that she doesn't feel incredibly powerful. Right now, she feels a little bit clunky. I think she's a good ramp card for 5-cost stuff. And so maybe there's a way to use her with like Misery or any of our other 5 costs that we want to ramp into. Could be a pretty good number of things. We could ramp into Blink, transfer her away, ramp into maybe like a Black Bolt. We have the Cersei line. But right now it feels more inconsistent than it does super, super strong. So something like Galacta, it's just pumping out those raw stats and the raw value. And so I feel like that gives more consistent strength than what we see from Snow right now. Misery's 4? Oh yeah, Misery's 4. My bad. I haven't used Misery for a while. All right, we get the Psylocke into Galacta, so I'm going to go ahead and snap into it. And then Hand of Blood. Thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime sub for 5 months. Very much appreciate you. And then Luke on the YouTube side said Luna into Sarah is good. Luna into Sarah is really, really strong. But it feels like it's really difficult to draw those 2 pieces consistently. Whenever you get it down, I agree. Incredibly, incredibly strong. I'm just glad the Powerhouse card was a season pass and not a spotlight. I feel like they've been like tipping the scales of like the power for the card releases into the season passes the last few, which both feels good and bad. Good because on average it's cheaper than purchasing a like a spotlight key. Bad because then free-to-play players don't have access to it for a very long time. And so I think it's better for the like the medium whales and not the high-end whales. And worse for free-to-play altogether players. Is Psylocke in here in place of Luna? No, she's in here to ramp out the 4 costs, whether it be Gwynpool or Iron Lad or Galacta. Those are our like go-to cards. So we stole their Shang-Chi. So we copied their Shang-Chi. Old habits die hard. We copied their Shang-Chi, and so they could still play another version of it. Let's go Scarlet Spider for now. I'm sure that they play into the Abbey and they get the extra one. Donation's done. Do what? You're doing your service. Do you have a problem of running into bots once you donate? Because that's what I was hearing a lot of, was people started running into a lot of bots. So I'm assuming we see Misery come down here. Let's go Nocturne. I'm going to go Mr. Sinister into Nocturne. We can move the Nocturne to the left if we need a little bit of extra support. Maybe we play Captain Marvel next turn. You stopped donating because of it? Yes. If you get a bot, just change tables. Ooh, I didn't realize there was still a pity timer. Electro War Machine is a cook? Yeah, so there's been an Electro War Machine deck going around that uses Misery as another way to get rid of Electro. It runs Infinite and Ebony Maw. A lot of times it'll run a Hood as well to make use of like Hood into Misery.
Hello, can you understand me?
But this one just looks like he's gonna slam the Infinite to the left, unfortunately. All right, so if we go all in on the left, right? So this is 10. We could beat just the Infinite potentially. I guess we would have to fill this one up. It'd be a 50-50, wouldn't it? And we would have to go Captain Marvel. Maybe we keep Nocturne where she's at. We just go Captain Marvel. We extend the Scarlet Spider. That gives the flexibility for Captain Marvel to go here if needed. Or if they both land here, that's 16 plus the 6, we could win and kill him. They could also just play another card in Kiln. I don't think that they do. Oh, they do. Interesting. Okay. So hopefully the extra 8 possibility over and to the right is enough. Oh, no, it's not. It's going to be off by 1. They pull the Misery, and then they pull the Shang-Chi. Rough. The Shadow King was the tech that I wasn't anticipating. Husky's deck? Yeah. Yeah, Husky was the first one I saw run this one, and it's diabolical enough, and it puts out a surprising amount of power and can do kind of some surprising reach by having the Shadow King, the Shang-Chi, and then your big heavy hitters. Very, very strong. And I think especially right now, it's very strong because of the Kiln being featured. Quick question. Does stones affect my opponents? No. It's just yours. All right. I do have a couple of variants to pull. So the first one is going to be from rank 60, and then we're going to pull the premium mystery variant after this. I don't really enjoy this one. Something about the, like, I don't know. It feels like there's way too much forehead and too little actual face. That's okay. We don't ever use Punisher. Looks like some at 1G. Oof. It looks like Rugrats. I like Rugrats. I didn't catch the vibe from that one. It's okay. We saved up our good luck for the premium mystery variant pull. It is a super rare. We're not running Absorbing Man right now, but I think this is my first like comic book cover one. Kind of like it. Could be much worse. We definitely utilize Absorbing Man enough to actually use it. I'm actually going to set that now. So how do you manage to play Thanos while he didn't play Soulstone? While the board is locked down? Pixie, Space Stone. So it's not the Soulstone, it's Space Stone that allows you to play Thanos anywhere. Alright, let's go ahead and set this as our favorite variant. That way, because otherwise I know that I would forget by the time I come back around to it. Oh, why don't we have it set as gold? Go. Not a bad one. We'll use it eventually. We are gonna run into a quick minute and a half ads to keep pre-rolls disabled, and then I'll queue into the next one in just a second. Lanum, welcome in. What are the cards of that ramp deck? The one that I'm running? That's the one we're running right now. So let's... If you're still here, you may be in ad land, Pablo. Or were you talking about a different one? This is the one we were running. Oh, the Husky deck. I could probably grab a link to one. It may not be the exact match, but I can grab a link to it. It looks like somebody also slammed Luna Snow into it as another way to ramp into like Misery or Blink. Kind of like it. There's one that runs Black Swan, and then there's actually most of them don't run Shang-Chi, so it's kind of surprising that they had Shang-Chi in it. I'll go for... I think this is probably the most common one right now. If you guys haven't found it already. All right, let's go ahead and jump into another match. We lose our Zabu, unfortunately, which would have given us a potential 3-cost Galacta. Hopefully we don't need it. It would have given us a 3-cost Galacta. Rough stuff. You're welcome, unhelpful Yoda. You're welcome, Ace. Do we burn some of their cards? We could also just go Sebastian Shaw. I think we hold both of them because we want to eventually go Gwynpool. We're just gonna hold it for now. Husky pile. Yeah, Husky cooks some like crazy builds for sure. All right, let's go Galacta.
Wind, aid my
No burning. Hotel was 2.
Opponent snapped.
What? No burning, Mr. Sinister? Yeah, I think it just increases their chance of getting the good outcomes or the good pulls. This is also a bot, so I think most of the time it doesn't matter as long as you play the end game correctly. Who is this? Huskies? So he's a streamer. His name is Husky Puppies. If you haven't checked him out, he has some really adorable dogs, some pretty good vibes. It's like me, but with a little bit more swearing here and there. But overall, he's a really good player. I'd probably say he's a better player than I am. Let's see. This is 12. 20? Oh no, it's more than 12. I don't think they play anything that can beat this right lane. I'm just gonna do this. We're just gonna go all in mid. I only know TLSG, Pablo. And then Dexter is best. Welcome in. I always get a giggle out of your name. But hopefully you're having a good one.
Victory.
He has dogs. He does. Wait, the deck's gone? The one that I posted? Maddie? Oh, mine. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you. I always lie to myself and tell myself I'm going to remember to bring it back, and I never do. Also, I saw a post about the difference between this card back and the season pass one. Wherever it's at. Further down. This one, like, they're almost identical. A lot of times they are the same one, it's just another layer of gold. But it doesn't really fit with this season's because it's already like a gold, and so it looks like it's just super lazy. But it's the theme that they went with, as long as I can remember, anyways. Is just taking the season pass card and like making it a little bit more gold. But this season is just unfortunately. And then Dexter, yeah, we're gonna be playing a Marvel Contest of Champions later. And so I've played it very, very little. And then Husky Puppy's 35. Yep, that is the name. And so I've played Contest of Champions just a very little amount. But I'm excited to play it a little bit more. That's way too similar. Yeah. Should have been black background with silver lettering. Something to like really make it stand out. I agree. Because right now it feels like you're getting the exact same thing almost. All right, I'm gonna hold Mr. Sinister. We'll hold Brood. If we draw into either Gwynpool, Galacta, or a better 3-cost, that's what we're gonna play on this turn. Whoa! We get a randomly generated Galacta. We don't mind seeing. I'm gonna go ahead and play Captain Marvel, and then we'll do Galacta into Kiln, and then we'll go from there. And then Phalanx, thank you so much for the Prime resub for 3 months. Very much appreciate having you here. Inverting gold and silver. Yeah, something to just like really make it stand out and shine, I think would have been good enough. But all right, so they have Surtur, Mr. Fantastic. Since they have Mr. Fantastic, I'm thinking this is an ongoing Thanos. So like Thanos Zoo, so we could probably expect to see... I was thinking like Khazar and Blue Marvel, but Invisible Woman is kind of interesting. You have a MCOC promo code? Yes. If you used one... For some reason it's not in their shout out. But let me grab it. If you used one in October, it's the same like promotion technically, and so it wouldn't work. So like if you, I know Dexter ran it a couple months ago. Arsham? Oh, it is Arsham. It's Arsham Thanos. Never mind. But this wasn't created by Arsham, so it's interesting include. All right, so with Galacta, let's do... I think we go Mr. Sinister into Gwynpool. But we kind of need some extra potential reach in Kiln, don't we? So instead of Gwynpool, do we ever just go Scarlet Spider here? That's what I'm going to try and do. Just got a God Split on Nico. I don't think I have a good split on Nico. And so that's a huge one. Turn 2 Mr. Fantastic is pretty powerful. It can be. So what if it's Big Brood? 5, 10, 15 is pretty decent. Into the highest one is 6 power. We extend the Scarlet Spider here. And then Captain Marvel can potentially move out. And then Odd Eye Circle, thank you so much for the Prime resub as well. Very much appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. And so Beta Ray in the left, unless they have a 10 power card here, that's not enough for them to overcome this lane. Scarlet Spider can... Captain Marvel can always move over here if we need added support in the hub. So Thanos... Oh! Oh no! They had just enough 10 power cards to scale up the Surtur too far. Had we went Sebastian Shaw left, we would have left enough room to have Captain Marvel move over. Hindsight. Sunny day, JJ. Thank you so much for the Prime resub as well. You guys are going crazy today. I appreciate you. You guys, the support is massive. And I haven't been able to stream as much as I'd like. There's been a lot of like deals and different things going on that's had me focus on videos for the last couple of days. But I'm hoping, actually, no, guaranteed next week with drop starting. I'll be streaming some very, very long hours. I was at 98, now back to 95. Oh, J-Mac. Yeah, in 90s, there's almost no bots the last couple of seasons, at least during the first few days. And so definitely tough, J-Mac. Hopefully it turns around. Let's go ahead and go Zabu. We have Psylocke on 2. Not that we really need it if we draw into like a Galacto or a Gwynpool. If we don't, then we can always Iron Lad on turn number 3. Glad to see Surtur is still good. I think Surtur is still really strong. It's just, I think the focal point on it still just kind of fell off a little bit. I don't think we ever go real heavy into Gamma Lab, do we? I think I'm going to go Iron Lad and see what we pull. You plan on making Rivals content? I don't know, I might. I don't know if I create a new channel or just stream it from time to time. But it is a game that I am interested in at least playing around with some. All right, let's go Gwynpool. Next turn will be Brood plus Mr. Sinister to get away from Mindscape. Wait. They could Galactus us, right? They did wave. I don't want to get Galactus in Mindscape, so I'm going to play Gwynpool over to the right just in case. I know how to play MCOC, so I can help you on your MCOC journey. Perfect, Dexter. We get bamboozled by the Agatha of all things. Rough. Okay. I think we still go heavy. Go Brood in the right lane. I don't think they'll be able to overpower it. Go Mr. Sinister. It's either that or we go Captain Marvel, but it feels bad to... We wouldn't be able to win killing with Captain Marvel as it is. Yeah, we could. We could win it by 1. But we couldn't do the Brood if so. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. It was Agatha all along. Always terrified of Galactus, me too. PTSD. So they have the Captain Marvel that can move. They have the... whatever the other card we threw their way was. I think Nocturne. Whoa. I guess the highest output. They could have stopped Mindscape, but they didn't want to. I guess we just Black Bolt. Call it a day. 7 power, they get 8. So 8 goes to 20 plus the 7 is 27. Then depending on what they draw. Black to Bob. I can't play in the left. The left is locked down. I think we lose this one. They move vision here and they just give up on this lane. Ooh, guess they didn't have it. Had they drawn something 3 costs or less, that was a pretty good power. They could have beaten us in mid. I'm glad they didn't, though. Oh, we do get a rank 90 bot. We'll abuse those where we can. We do have the Psylocke, which is fantastic. We can go into Iron Lad, maybe Galacta, maybe Gwynpool. I'm thinking about grabbing Wiccan and Shaw as my next token buys. I've gotten so much usage out of Wiccan. So I would almost say Wiccan over... I would almost say Wiccan over Shaw, unless you just really enjoy either hand buff or Surfer style stuff. Is Luna Snow worth the keys in your opinion? Right now, I'd say probably not, Smoker. But I think there's a caveat to that, in that pretty much every single ramp card we've ever had, at some point, is very, very strong. And so I think at some point Luna Snow will be in a deck that is just dominant. What if you also don't have Lady Deathstrike? Wait, Streamer, I'm surprised you're not playing Lockdown War Machine Legion with the hot location. I didn't think about it, and it ends in an hour. Otherwise, that would have been right up my alley. I'm not sure why we weren't playing that. All right, we can go Mr. Sinister, go Gwynpool. These will be 5 power Mr. Sinisters. And they are going to move into Strange Academy, so either way, one of these lanes will be capped out. Lockdown War Machine. Yeah, but it's right up my alley. I didn't think about it. Wiccan is top tier. Will deserve a nerf at some point. I agree, Yoda. And then Meme, you said those Gwynpool hits were crazy. They were crazy indeed. I was still a little bit worried, Meme, that you were going to be able to outpower us in mid with the Captain Marvel that I gave you. But they were very big hits. So 16 power, or yeah, I think 16 is the best we can do. And since it's a bot, I don't think they're going to be running Shang-Chi. I think we just power slam and go.
We are the future.
I don't have Lady Deathstrike either, but I only have 4 keys. Some of the cards coming up soon. I think I'll hold fire. Is Lady Deathstrike in the spotlights this week? I didn't even look at this. I used tokens to buy Luna Snow this week. Oh, she is. I'd say Lady Deathstrike is. She's very rarely dominant. Like sometimes she pops up and she's okay. I would say the bigger miss if you didn't have it would be X23. But Lady Deathstrike, honestly, I could live without Lady Deathstrike.
Please don't lose. I bet way too much.
I don't care about the variant. We need 132 million. We could potentially get that in an hour. But I don't know if I want to spend an hour doing it versus like completing our climb. I could have tied. I would have lost the tiebreaker. Gotcha, Meme. Said you'll dump? I did run her on my destroy during the discard meta. Yeah, I think she's good there, but I think a lot of times Red Guardian becomes a little bit more like easier to use more consistently. But killing Draculas is always really, really satisfying. I agree. I've got 300 million left to donate. I'll probably do 1 or 2 last big donations and turducken shortly before 2. Hopefully you help push like somebody right over that edge, Lufa. I would have done more Diner, but I don't care for the borders. I don't really care for the variant, which is why I haven't pushed it like really, really hard. Let's see, we pulled their Nova. I think we hold the Mr. Sinister. I know that we could play it in Stark Tower, but I think we hold it for the chance that Gwynpool hits it. Ooh, Swole, you're at 13 million. Hopefully you're able to finish it off. All right, let's go Copycat. Next turn will be Gwynpool unless we draw Galacta. But it looks like they're running a Surfer deck between the Nova, the Forge, I assume Brood, if they have it. Yeah, big Brood. Do draw Galacta. I hope you're able to pull it. Cool. The gold borders look good on gold splits. I have so many borders that they've given away for free. I have analysis paralysis. Like I want to save it for the perfect card, and then I just end up never spinning it instead. Do you think the Luna Snow High Evo deck is strong? I think it can pump out some good consistent power. I think there are some decks that just can kind of outreach it in some scenarios. But I think in general it's in a decent spot. Got the variant, but I honestly think the Conquest. So I didn't even get the Conquest shop one. That's how bad I've been feeling about Conquest. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 21. We don't have any way to push over here. And if they do Surfer, they get a lot of power in this left lane. I don't think we win this one. I don't see any way without a mobile card. So we're gonna give it to him.
Escaped.
I've lost to Luna into Infinite She-Hulk. Yeah. And so that's the main idea of the high Evo Luna Snow build, is that most of the time your either Red Hulk or regular Hulk will be almost the equivalent of an Infinite, but you don't have to skip 1/5 if you don't have She-Hulk in hand. So that's what I was running yesterday, was this one. And so the idea is you Luna Snow on 3 or 4 into the extra energy going into 5, so you can skip for She-Hulk plus whatever else. But the lockdown locations were a little bit tough, because a lot of times like a Brood is going to outscale whatever I threw in the kiln location. And so I wasn't able to keep up on those games all the time. What's your favorite card? Captain Marvel, actually. So Captain Marvel is one of those cards that most of the time, she hasn't been just insanely strong or insanely broken. There was like one stint where she had like in the smooth deck that ran like Spider-Man, Kraven, Legion, where she was strong. But for the most part, she hasn't been like insanely impactful. But I think her ability is so interesting. Being able to pressure and put pressure on 3 lanes at once, I think is such a unique ability that she definitely goes in my favorite category. I think we Nocturne into Kiln. I don't really care about turning it off between like Captain Marvel and Scarlet Spider. What's on the menu for lunch today? So I had some grilled chicken and an apple. It's super boring lunch, but I'm trying to do a little bit better. Let's go with Galacta to the right, and then we can Gwynpool next turn. Or maybe we just go Scarlet Spider next turn, if we feel like we're going to need the extra reach into Kiln. Considering using keys for both Luna and High Evo later this month, do you think that deck is strong? I think it has a really strong, consistent power output, but I think the ceiling is somewhat limited. So something like Mr. Negative is always going to have a much higher ceiling, and you can't really react to that deck, which is the only thing kind of holding it back. But in general, I think it's a pretty strong. I think it's a pretty strong deck in a pretty strong spot. Apples are great. I'm having one in my lunch date. Apples are one of my favorites. So they haven't destroyed anything of ours. They could do a Moon Knight, which could be bad. Our Captain Marvel is 4, so we wouldn't be able to do that alongside like a Brood if we did Gwynpool this turn. So instead, I think we probably need to go Scarlet Spider. Next turn, we could always go Brood, Copycat, Brood, Sinister if we draw it. Let's see. I wonder if Bruce will change that ceiling, or if it'll just be a tilt factory. I feel like my gut tells me Bruce is going to be a bad card. So if we capped out this left lane and then made sure Scarlet Spider goes right, I think we're in a good spot. And so Bruce Banner only has a 66% chance if you float energy on 3, 4, 5, and 6. Only has like a 66% chance to Hulk out. And so I feel like he's going to be really, really bad. Like there's some games where he'll be great, but it's going to be one that's hard to snap into. Like if you're floating on 5 into 6 and you have Bruce on the board, it's going to be really tough to like snap into it effectively. Big Proxima. Oh no, they sniped the card in the right lane. And then Iron Lad comes in. Comes down to a point differential, right? Because I think we tie the right lane. We do win the point differential.
Victory.
Wait, you said it's just vanilla Hulk? Yeah, it evolves into just regular Hulk. But the idea with High Evo is that because you're wanting to float and you're floating anyways, that you'll naturally be able to transform him. But at a 25% chance, it feels super gambly. I love the all is planned games. Just got a donor and pumpkin pie. Made it to 16. Nice, Swole. Congratulations on the card. Now you don't have to spend any currency on it. Bruce into Gamma Lab should just win the game. Bruce into Gamma Lab would be kind of funny canonically. And so Zabu, we don't really have to play Psylocke, but I probably will, just to make sure that it's out of our hand. To if we eventually hit Gwynpool, so we can like stack onto Brood a little bit better. So funny that E-Tree isn't even a good card. Yeah. Yep. E-Tree is like right now a pretty bad card. Like maybe there's a deck someday that he slots into, but right now he doesn't. I don't think he really improves upon anything that we already had. Deck tracker isn't showing. Oh my goodness, I lied to myself again. Every time I turn it off and move myself to showcase a deck, I always in my head say, okay, I'm going to remember this time, and I never do. All right, let's go Nocturne into Nowhere. Because with Nova, I assume we see like maybe a Brood into like Silver Surfer stuff. Oh no, just a Sebastian Shaw. They can still do something else over there on 4. Ooh, big Galacta. So into the Brood stuff. Well, we have their Brood. But no Galacta, no Gwynpool, no Iron Lad. Unfortunately, our 4s are hanging out at the bottom of our deck. And then Burned Drip, my favorite streamer. How's it going? It's going well, Burned Drip. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Glad you could jump in and join us. So Hell's Kitchen, not great for us. And then into Forge. Yeah. Iron Lad comes a touch too late, I fear. Gonna run. Do we know if Bruce's Hulk is a new token? Alloy, I think, if I remember correctly, I think it looks the exact same as regular Hulk. Just tried to donate and ran into 5 other donators in a row. Lufa. Convinced me. We're gonna check it out. We retreat to live another day. We do, YOLO Potato. I found the battling in Pocket very basic and uninspiring. Are you still enjoying the battle modes? I don't feel like it uses too much coin flip because there's a lot of ways to like build around that. And I think the finesse in it a lot of times is like where the fun comes from. I will say that I feel like we need new cards, and we should get some in another like week or two. Like a week and a half is when we're slotted, or it was data mined to have more. I think it'll get better as we have more cards, so more decks become viable. A potential 2-cost Hulk. So the base cost is 2-cost, King J, but you have to float energy, and so technically every turn that you're floating energy, it's like a 3-cost, 4-cost, 5-cost.
Victory.
Hulk. And so it's 2 at the base,
like
but you're paying for it later.
Full disclosure,
We do have a quick set of ads that are about to run up. I'm still enjoying Pocket. I'm still enjoying Pocket, but I feel like really a lot of the like meta shifts and things that we were gonna see, we probably already have seen. Oh, it may be the time for donations.
Opponent snapped.
Oh? Let's see if they play any cards. If not, then I'll snap back at them. Ooh. It's layaway Hulk. It is a layaway Hulk. All right.
Auto snap.
All right, let's go ahead and go Galacta. I think they're just donating to us.
Auto snap.
For high Evo, I wish they'd just create more cards with no abilities. Yeah, I think more cards with no abilities could give it a good surge. I just pulled 3 Pikachu EX, or 3 EX Pikachus in a row. I'm still looking for Zapdos. I'm still digging for Zapdos EX. I have not been able to find it. And that's the only pack that I'm opening now. He said, "Holy Sebastian Shaw." he's a little bit buffed up. I got Zapdos from Wonder Pick. I've been watching Wonder Picks for Zapdos too, and I had a chance yesterday, and I missed it.
That is one chunky number.
Pocket refuses to give me Kangaskhan. I actually had to use pack points to buy a Kangaskhan because I couldn't find one. So I did use pack points to buy it. All right, if we get, I guess we can do another Turducken into like one maximum effort, and we might be able to finish this off. Pablo, he said, "I'll donate. Let's see if I get you. Better chance than Bruce turning into Hulk." It's sad, but true. Let's see if they're going to donate to us or not. We need 2 more good games, and we could finish off with the variant. Still going to play it as I normally would, just in case. But I feel like all of these are bad. And then Lox, you said, "Hey TLSG, were you donating or looking for donations?" So I'm actually looking for donations to try and finish off the variant, Lox. Like loosely looking for donations. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It's okay. So they lost Frigga and then Apocalypse, right?
You won't need this anymore.
Ooh, Proxima locks into the left lane. And so if we can get over 8 power there, then we can win that lane. We also need some extra support in Kiln with like a Captain Marvel, don't we? Without a Galacta, getting more than 8 over there is tricky, if not impossible. Let's go Captain Marvel, Zabu. That allows us to win here.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
And then if we top deck Iron Lad or Galacta, there's a chance that we can outpower them in Space Throne. Play some Turduckens. Dexter, all right. Do that next.
Auto snap.
Wait, why did they play the Apocalypse? We do get Galacta. Beautiful. And then Perry, welcome in. You said thanks again for the raid the other night. Things are going well, Perry.
I didn't know there
Hopefully
were numbers that
the
big.
bingo went well for you. It's always a good time seeing that you're running the bingo. All of a sudden, I'm unable to connect to a game in Deadpool Diner to donate.
Time to make the
If I get you, I'll
chimichangas.
donate max. All we need is 80 more. So if you play Banner on curve, it's a 68% chance of him hulking if you float every turn. Yeah, so it's 68%. And you have to float on 3, 4, 5, and 6. So he's a 6 cost. He's a 6 cost card at that point. There's a chance that you get him for cheaper, but like statistically, you're still paying 6 power for a 68% chance of a Hulk. Like statistically, he's a bad card. Maybe if they up it to like, I don't know, 33, maybe it becomes more statistically viable. I don't know. We'll see. What did we lose from Hotel Inferno? Winpool. Wait, it accumulates? No. So it doesn't accumulate, but 25% chance 4 different times. And then the energy cost, you're having to float to have him have a chance to transform. And so technically you're wasting an extra energy for the opportunity for him to transform. So essentially he costs the same. Yeah. He's only going to he's only 2 costs if you Ravona him out. Well, he's only 1 cost if you Ravona him, right? All right, let's hold. I'm going to go ahead and play Psylocke. And we'll see from there. Improve the high Evo cards, easier synergy. Yeah. If the high Evo cards or the high Evo effects are a little bit better, or there's new like utility there, then I think there's a good chance that you get enough viability out of Bruce that you throw him into the decks anyways. People just drop Shadow King only if they're looking for Wiccan. That's the only time you do it.
Auto snap.
Hmm. I'm gonna go ahead and play Sebastian Shaw on Tamir Island. That way it scales each turn. Bruce seems to be another great Red Guardian target. That too. Very big target for Red Guardian. Right, so Cable. We could turn off Limbo. Or we let it sit and simmer for an extra turn here. They could also force us to turn it off, which is kind of scary. If they do a Magneto here. We'll see. Oh, big Goliath. Okay.
Auto snap.
And we get Zabu instead of Galacta, unfortunately. I don't think we win this one. If they have Shang-Chi, we're in trouble in the left, or in the right. We're always in trouble in the left. Don't want to see it. Shang-Chi, yeah, Shang-Chi, and we're in pretty big trouble.
Power must be controlled.
Unfortunately, Galacta gets destroyed there. And with Captain Marvel, we won't be able to have enough. If we kept Iron Lad over there, though.
Higher, further, faster.
Would have been an extra 9. Extra 10. We could have won if we didn't move Iron Lad. I think it should be 25% per energy floated. 50-50. It'd be a little bit less than 50% chance if you float 2, but I could see that being. We're gonna go all in. We're gonna go to the final table, see if we can maybe find that extra 80 million that we're looking for. Alright, so we get their Jubilee. It's an Arsham deck, so it's probably just a random Jubilee. They may be donating as well. I can try and queue into you. Oh, it's okay, Perry. It seems like... So I haven't seen any donators for like the entirety of the event, but here in the last like couple that we've run, I feel like since it's ending soon, everyone with extra bubs has been going in and donating. No one's donating in Turducken? Ah, Waspinator. Ooh, big Iron Lad there. We're all trying to get TLSG, but second dinner knows. Second dinner knows. Last 30 minutes of diner and everyone's wildin'. They are wildin' for sure. I haven't seen anybody donating, and then all of a sudden we have just so much positive just donations going around. So let's go ahead and I guess do Captain Marvel. Or we can do Scarlet Spider. Yeah, let's do that. There's a chance that we get Galacta into Captain Marvel next turn. Oh, never mind. We wouldn't be able to do both.
Auto snap.
Yeah, if ever there was a time to dump, it's definitely now. And so that gets us very, very close to finishing it off. It's times like these where I wish I had the Enchantress emote.
I love this game.
I'm trying to donate 200 mil. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. All I need is 6 million more, and then I'm going to turn around and donate them right back. I have 24 minutes left. I'm going to go into probably Turducken.
Please
And then
don't
Angel, welcome in.
Way
It's
too
been a
much
while,
money.
Angel. Hopefully everything's going well. Thanks for the 6 months at tier 1. Welcome back. Very much appreciate having you here. I feel like as soon as we get this 6 million, we're not going to be able to find people that actually need the bubs. It feels like it's all donations right now. And so Angel, hopefully everything at the restaurant has been going well, is what I was getting towards. Super expensive Galacta. I found a recipient in Turducken. I'm having donation battles. I lost mine because of X-Mansion. That's a tough break. Ooh, you made some stuff happen. Nice. Hopefully it goes well. I don't think I've ever asked, what kind of food do you do at your restaurant? I've got Rhino in my bub donation deck just in case.
Auto snap.
Just in case you need it. We could go Galacta. Actually, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna play it out.
Auto snap.
Once I hit the variant and started hitting bots every other match. Yeah, because leading up to that point, there were like almost no bots. And then it feels like at that point, once you start donating, it puts you into like a different set of queues, which feels crazy.
That is one chunky
And so
number.
that one should do it. Up for the variant. I had fully committed and accepted that I was not going to pull the variant. I'm gonna try one time to donate bubs. We'll see if we can help everyone else get the variant as well. Mostly pizza, pasta, and salads. Also swapped my tax consultant. Nice. Got some paperwork to do, but aside that, sorry. Nice, Angel. I'm glad things are going pretty decently. Is this a bot? No. And so I'm going to wait a couple of turns before snapping into it, but we're going to donate where we can. Yeah, we got the variant just in time. From several very generous donations. So if you haven't finished Deadpool Diner, it feels like there are a lot of donations floating around right now. And the most important thing, I climbed a lot in Snap. Also an important thing, Angel. Are you already infinite for this season? Or are you talking about last season? Come to Pumpkin Pie for donations. Only 20 minutes left. Yeah. Yep, 20 minutes left. But a lot of people are donating like the excess buffs that they have. And so with that, I think if you're like even close to like the card or the variant, I think you get a lot of benefit. He said I'm not donating anything. I can see that side of it too. You don't have to donate. Top 1K Infinite was my start. Now I play a bit and see how I'll do. Last season plus 1,000 snap points. That's huge.
What a game!
Auto snap. Opponent snap.
There we go. We're gonna get the max 40. I'm trying to donate, but they're all bots. What I've heard is once you donate, you start running into bots pretty quickly. Are you already infinite? Not quite. We're in the 90s. All right. Someone said pumpkin pie. Wait, did they miss Marvel? They better not have missed Marvel. All right. I'm gonna queue up to pumpkin pie for anyone that was maybe short on King Eitri. Then Fabulous Lion with the hydration reminder. I appreciate you. I said yesterday I came in at 792 and fallen like a rock. Yeah. The beginning of season, the faster you reach infinite. The faster you reach infinite, you start off really high, but it plummets as more people like filter in. I've never come across anyone donating. Up until like 10 minutes ago, I hadn't either, Feeble. But I think since it's so close to ending, there's a lot more people that are trying to donate. So the increased split rates should be happening until the 10th. We're gonna have a donation off. Yeah, he's also donating. But we have a patch? Yeah, on the 10th. The 10th, so next Tuesday.
That's not going in the highlight reel.
Only had one person, but it really helped to get Eitri. Yep. Sometimes all it takes is that one. And somebody also said that if you start hitting bots, like switching tables kind of resets that pity timer. And so that's what we're trying here. Oh no, they're donating too.
Victory.
We'll try another one. If we can't match it in people that are actually needing them, then maybe we just go back to ladder.
Time to make the chimichangas.
So hopefully the patch on the 10th is good. You're done. No bubs. Nice. donating right now, opponent plays Magic. I had to be sure. I had to be sure that they were going to win. I found that after donating a while, just have to beat the bot and it gets you back to real people. Oh, changing tables didn't do anything for you? On the upside, it's a great way to farm boosters for splits. It's true. Hey, people are suspicious.
Auto snap.
I like to think that we gave this guy a King E-tree. That we were the last
Auto snap.
fight before the diner ended that they needed. Did I just donate to someone and they Thanos snapped me? People are wild, Dexter. People are absolutely wild.
Auto snap.
I also run E-tree in my deck so I can drop it and garner some trust. Probably a good way to do it. But some people, like, I get being kind of skeptical because some people are rude. Some people are gonna like act like they're donating and then maybe they pull out some like big combo on the last turn
Let's take the edge off.
and
Chimichangas on me.
they're able to finish it off. All right, I'm gonna donate or queue into one more. I changed my avatar to Jane so they know. I've been seeing a lot of that too. I'm gonna try and donate one more. Then I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll jump back into ladder. It's the final 15 minutes, final 14 minutes. So if you guys didn't finish it off, or if you'd given up hope, there's a lot of donations floating around right now, and so there's still time for you to be able to get King E-tree.
Oh snap.
Oh no, they're donating too.
Victory.
All right. We're gonna run to a quick minute and a half of ads. I'm gonna run to the restroom, then we'll come back and we'll play a little bit more ladder. And then Buff Captain, welcome in. It has been a while. Wait, you may be in Adland. Hold on. That's a lot of bobs. Anyways, how's life? Liking the meta. Are you in Adland or not? You're not. Okay. So I don't really have any King E-tree cooks. I feel like he's pretty underwhelming. You're traveling and Twitch ads don't exist here. Nice, Buff. But life has been decent so far. A little bit busy for the start of this month. There's been a lot of like moving pieces like on some of the different videos. And so that's been both good and bad. And so bad because I haven't been able to stream as much. But good because it helps create a cushion for me having switched to full-time. And then Woke Boomer, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. We're going to go ahead and snap on capable Queso, because we do have Galacta in hand. Hopefully they don't get our Galacta. Stature is a little scary. We have their Fenris Wolf, which is also big. Let's go Copycat. I want to thin out our hand a little bit. You have a really good King Eitri build, or a good Eitri deck. I will tell you that I haven't found one that I just love. A lot of times it feels a little bit too gimmicky for what it provides. Not that yours wouldn't be able to do that. Maybe it could, but I haven't found one that I just absolutely love so far. So next turn we can do a 9-power Gwynpull into Krakoa. They got our Galacta, unfortunate. But it's a Hitmonkey deck with a Thors. I've tried a couple, not with Eitri, mind you, but I've tried like that combo before. And I felt like while it could pump out some big output, a lot of times it just, I don't know, it felt either a little clunky or a lot of times you weren't doing anything until the final turn. But there's always room to try it again. And so if you want to like paste it over. So it may be better without Eitri. I've seen one float around before. So if we pull into like Scarlet Spider here, it would be a massive Scarlet Spider. That's why I run Jug. I miss the Miss Marvel Hammer deck. I miss the good Miss Marvel Hammer deck too. Okay, so Captain Marvel is gone. And then they magic this location. So we have an extra turn now. We assume that they have Shadow King. We assume that they have... No, we don't need any extra on Iron Lad. What are we doing? I'm going to go Iron Lad into mid. And then we'll go Nocturne. That way we can turn off Limbo next turn. And we pressure it with either Stature, Brood. We have a couple of ways to pressure it. That Iron Man is jacked. It is. If we somehow pull Scarlet Spider, great. Mr. Sinister might be a little unfortunate, actually. If we pull him. Never mind. So their Doc Ock comes down into our Sebastian Shaw, which is not amazing. No, not the Spider Ham, onto the Brood. That was awfully Brood of them. Well, so this deck, it looks like, or what I'm assuming this deck is I assume they have Shadow King and Shang-Chi. And so I assume that Iron Lad honestly isn't going to make it. And so I wanted to put a little bit more on somebody else, assuming that this one dies. I think we lose. Haven't lost anything. So Shang-Chi here, and it just wins. You can always do this, wait and see. Might as well activate Copycat. Just in case they discarded something, but... I think we're going to wait and see if they do the Shang-Chi. Because if so, we might be able to steal mid. So they stole our Scarlet Spider. The last card that is going to come down is going to be Psylocke, unfortunately. So we can win mid. Are you playing Marvel Rivals tonight? I may play it some. I don't know if I'm going to be on stream for it because I don't have anything like structured with the brand. But I'll at least check it out. I don't know when I stream it though, because 6 p.m. is typically when I go get my daughter, or a little bit before that. Scarlet Spider will slide over. Oh yeah, Scarlet Spider slides over here. Yeah, you're right. This is an extra 4, which is not going to beat whatever they draw. I'm pretty sure of it. When does Rivals come out? When you're playing MCOC. So MCOC is in another like 30 minutes or so. Marvel Rivals comes out in about 5 hours.
Escape.
I thought it was tomorrow too, but somebody told me it was tonight. So if we see some of the others pop online, I think we'll know. Midnight UTC. Okay. How's Galacta? Galacta's very, very strong. I enjoy Galacta a lot. I feel like her power cheat is crazy strong. How is Ladder? Ladder's interesting. Is it coming to on PS5? I think it's going to be released on all the systems. Or it should. If Symbiote Spidey merges with Shaw, does it hit buff trigger? I don't think so. Because it turns into Symbiote Spider-Man at that point. No Switch as far as I know. Yeah, it typically Switch is left out of like newer tier games. It's like it's harder for it to keep up. Let's go Iron Lad, see what we pull. Maybe the Gwyn pull. The Luke Cage in the right lane is really big though. Oh no, we didn't want Brood. Well. Actually, that's not bad with Yggdrasil over here. Not awful. Okay, I guess it was better than I thought. Are you infinite? No, not quite yet. We're in the 90s. So I think we were up to like 94, 95 at one point, and we've been kind of slowly hovering. I didn't play a lot off stream or off when I wasn't creating videos. I wasn't in a rush this season. I don't have Beta Ray Bill, so I can't play Eitri. That's okay. I don't think you're missing much. Texture is best. You want to the list you climbed infinite? I could take a look at it, yeah. What kind of archetype was it? I was infinite day 1. Yeah. Like most times I'm infinite day 1 at the latest, like day 2. But like I didn't play any in my downtime. Galacta Patriot. Galacta Patriot, I lost an 8-cuber to a Galacta Patriot earlier that I had the means to win. I just misplayed it horrendously. All right, let's go ahead and skip here. And then we might... No, we go Iron Lad. Go Iron Lad. I'm going to go Iron Lad into Baxter Building, or into Kiln. Feature surprisingly bad for the Hammer Bros curve. Yeah, if you don't get him on curve, then he just... Forgot about the rocks. Oh well. Maybe that disrupts them enough too. Maybe they're running a mirror deck. They are. So that's actually not great for them with Captain Marvel over here. Comes down to who wins in Baxter Building. Let's do... Let's do Brood Sinister. The rewards along the way were better than the card this time. I agree, Alloy.
Victory.
How can I get on that train that gets you infinite day 1? I can't win anything and don't see any bots. At the end of the season, typically around where do you rank? I feel like the higher you rank, the more bots you run into early. And so that makes typically between 70 and 80 to 85. A lot more bots. And then from there, it's a lot of regular players. But, and so like, I feel like if you're a little bit lower ranked, you match into more players more often. That I'll improve said list with Doom and Doom 99 once he comes out. The Galactic Patriot with... Wait, is Doom 2099... Are those Doom bots vanilla cards? Because if so, that's going to be a super interesting one. And so in buff, you said Ant-Man, Rocket, Bob, Swan, Cassandra, Tech Slot. Mobius... Monkey, Juggernaut, Thor, Beta Ray, Jane, and Odin. I could see that being pretty decent, yeah. 2099 bots have no text, or they have text. Oh, they're ongoing. Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. They buff up the other Doom bots on the board, which is going to be kind of funny. I like the flavor of it a lot. Let's go Copycat right. Maybe we go into an Iron Lad, or we're looking for like a Nocturne, so we can fill up this location and then move it out later. And then Dexter is best with a Hydrant Reminder. I appreciate you.
Opponent snapped.
So we can either go Iron Lad or Gwynpool here. I think we go Gwynpool. Let's see what we pull. We're against the bot. Never mind. I don't know why we're sweating it. And then Georgie with the Hydrate Reminder. Is it actually saving up because the Dr. Doom archetype is creatively genius? Yes. Like it seems like it's going to be super, super fun. Shop reset. I'll check it out right after this. So big stack onto Iron Lad, unfortunately. I guess it's not super unfortunately, it's fine. I guess depending on what we hit. Zyphos, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good one. Whoa, we give them a copy of our 10 power Iron Lad, unfortunately. Ooh, and it does hit Nocturne. So we have the versatility of the Iron Lad. Or 8, 12. Potentially win this way. Since it's a bot. Otherwise, this is a bad stay. We never want to stay on this. Did the new Shadow King variant look sick? I'll have to check it out. Did they go big enough in the right lane? No. The throw bot. Hooray, no more diner. I feel like that is a sentiment that a lot of players are sharing right now. All right, let's check out the shop. I do like that Shadow King. So Thanamintos. So drops aren't here. Drops will be on the 10th, so in 5 days. But did I say we were live for drops? If so, that's my bad. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to at all. Bat Knight, you said I only play Mill. I like the Mill archetype. I feel like it lost a big chunk of itself or identity when Doc Ock was changed, and I feel like it lost another big chunk when Arsham became popular. And so I don't really touch Mill as much as I used to, just with how much Arsham I see floating around. I went into my last match 5 minutes ago with 411 million bubs. won 130 million breaking the 500, but the track was gone. Oh no. And maybe they'll send out a like missed rewards like thing, like a mail. I like the White Widow, but White Widow's pretty bad now. So, that's the only new one, isn't it? Mill Destroy, interesting.
Shiny.
I don't know that I've seen Mill Destroy. Can't get it to go away. No. Oh, we need more credits. We just need more credits. That's all there is to it. I bet I could sure spin the 400 gold to make it go away. Oh no. We gotta alt F4. We gotta close it out. We'll come back. Guarantee the buy button works. I know, I almost wanted to test it, but I want to keep my 400 gold. Only allowed to use gold. No other way. They're getting pretty aggressive with them. They're getting pretty aggressive with their pop-ups nowadays. Do it, you won't. It should be gone now. It takes a while for the game to load now, but if it's still there, we'll do it. Minus 400 gold. Georgie, you said like you didn't White Widow me 2 days ago. That's fair. That's fair. I like it in combination with Luna Snow. Triple dog dare. If it's still there, we're gonna spend the 400 gold to make the pop-up go away. It's like one of those viruses that makes you pay to remove the virus. It's a very similar vein. Jay Tansy, you did get the variant? That's huge. We don't quite have enough gold for the Shadow King bundle. Otherwise, is it good credit-wise? Or currency-wise? I didn't even look. I just looked at the variant. 7,500 credits. 12, 24, 48. That's really good, right? 15? Wait. Yeah, it just took a little bit to load. Because that'd only be 4,500. Yeah, that's a pretty good currency value for the gold bundles they've been releasing anyways. It feels like that one's really, really solid. And so I have 4 days to get 1,000 gold. We'll see if I can do it. Went from 211 mil to 500 mil in 19 minutes. That's huge.
Hey,
Rite of
welcome.
Passage.
It took
Thank you so
long
much for the
enough.
Prime sub and the support. Can show ink in a minute. Yeah, no, I think it's a good value gold bundle. It's not as crazy as some of their older ones, but compared to the recent ones where it's just been 100% currency value, pretty good. With your credit card, you can get there now. I mean, business expenses and all. Finally spend some of my 25k gold. I ended up spending 12,000 2 card releases ago. Not this one, but the one right before it. Because I had to 4-tap Fenris. How crazy were the old gold bundles? They were pretty good value. And then right after this one, Rite of Passage, I'll change it into Ibaku. I think I battled you once on ladder once. You might have. You play quite a bit. What do you think about the Shadow King value? If you have the gold for it, it's more credits than you would get just naturally converting it into currency, and so I'd say it's a win. I think it helps that the bundle has a pretty good looking variant as well. I'm gonna save my gold for anti-venom. That was a bad miss for me. Your gold? Or your tokens? Said you played Nerf Herder today? How did that one go? Alright. We either Iron Lad or Gwynpool. Gwynpool could potentially hit a couple of good cards for us in these two. Let's give Iron Lad a shot. I'm gonna go Gwynpool. But can we ever compete for this left lane? I feel like if we somehow can, they lose a lot of their power tempo. That everyone doesn't have a piece of paper at their desk detailing when they can and can't spin gold. Not that I've seen. I think you're in the minority. We get 8 power here. We get 9. I don't think 9 is going to do it because I assume they continued to play here. Let's give up the Gwynpool. We're going to go Copycat into Krakoa. And maybe we hit the Brood on the upside. And then if they don't play into Hala, I'll be a little bit sad. But I think they... Do they cap it out? I don't know. We're gonna go with Krakoa. Ah, no. We could have beaten them. We should have went with it. Could have beat them by 1. They would have lost a major chunk of their power. And then Bad Rambo, you said, sorry if you got this question multiple times. Is Luna Snow a musket or skippable? I would say right now she feels very skippable. We could have hit Galacta with our Iron Lad. Right now she feels very skippable. But the one thing that I always kind of preface that with or add a caveat to is that ramp cards typically over time fare well. And so it's one that will probably continue to gain relevancy the longer it's out and the longer, the more cards we get. And so I think it's if you're low on resources, I think it's okay to skip it for now. I don't think it's a huge miss right now. Let's go Sinister over to the right. We're not even going to compete for the Dracula lane. Sinister to the right, and then we go Iron Lad, and guaranteed we pull Brood. Shouldn't we pair Galacta with Kitty and Elsa? You can. Yeah, that's another way to run it. It is in like a Athena good card list, because then you can get your Kitty Pride up like crazy, crazy strong. Oh, no way. We hit the Brood. We called it.
You won't need this anymore.
That should be fine, I think. Unless they get a Gambit under Malekith, could do it. No, it's Morbius. All right, we're fine. We had to hit the Brood there to win, too.
Victory.
Discard has been really strong. Yeah, discard is in a really strong spot. The downside to it is that it's fairly transparent. And so you can, as the opponent, if you know what their deck contains, you can usually do a pretty good job of reading like what their potential output could be. Just add Red Guardian. Red Guardian, I think, is decent for like the discard matchup, but a lot of times we can like raw outpower it. Ooh, Mark you, man. Yeah, that one is definitely, those two are definitely the core like functions of the deck. You could probably run it without one, but without both, I don't know that it works like it should. And then on the YouTube side, said I didn't really like the Jane variant, but I couldn't help myself from grinding for it. Yeah, Johnny 2 times. It's that FOMO. The FOMO hits real hard. It's allegedly one of the best gold bundles this season. Ooh, Jamie, I haven't looked at the other ones, but it does seem like it's a good at power output. feel you should cut all the non-3 drops and add the Surfer package. I mean, we could. I like Surfer is, I think, decent with Galacta. Yeah, I've been enjoying the Scarlet Spider and like the Captain Marvel and like the flexibility that it provides. Penny or Luna? I'd say Penny. Just gut impression. I'd say Penny Parker.
Opponent snapped.
Are they gonna hit us with a Galactus? There's always a chance that they Galactus us. I hope not, but nope, they go big Thanos. We can all do the discard, do the math before losing the discard, and none of us do. It's also very true. I have been prone to lose the discard more times than I should as well. If we keep a turn 7, do we go Gwynpool now, or do we wait until we have better targets? I'm gonna go ahead and go Gwynpool. There's a chance that we get good value out of Copycat. Ooh, sure, he's built into their Thanos list. Either that or it's from Arsham. No, that's from Arsham. Alright, so Galacta. Psylocke. Either that or we Galacta here. Galacta Psylocke. That way we can continue trying to pressure and beat their Thanos. Even with the Nocturne move over. Big Scarlet Spider for him. Oof. The double power from the Shuri was massive. Good thing they've only played 2 stones, though. Let's go Scarlet Spider left. Wait, do we want to end the game? Reality Stone? It might. They might have the Reality Stone incoming. I guess Scarlet Spider's not great because this would be the last turn. Still a good, like, raw 7 power. This would force a tie, and then it has the flexibility to move left or right, depending on where we need the extra. We're gonna hope for the best. Ooh, no Reality Stone from them. With Baxter Building, we get the extra +4 in the other lanes. They do have Scarlet Spider that moves over. Oh no, never mind. Never mind, we're cooked. Even the Sebastian Shaw moving over there. No. There's so many cool 4s I want in this list. I feel like a lot of times on release, the 4s weren't great. So like Scarlet Spider was awful. But we've gotten to the point where we have enough like good use case 4 costs that I think Zabu and Super Scroll, or Zabu and Psylocke both serve a really like strong purpose in the list now. 1200 for 700 is very good value. Is normally 1200 tokens for 1500 gold. I have Grandmaster in mind. That does some cool things. What, in your Surfer list? I could see it being good in the Surfer list, yeah. So sick of seeing Hela and regular discard everywhere. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that Horror Story. And then also, welcome in Horror Story. All right, let's go ahead and skip on turn 2. Thanos Arsham shouldn't work. Thanos Arsham, yeah. Thanos Arsham is one of those that I just hate that it's a viable deck. But it is very much that. It's a viable deck. Ooh, I shouldn't have snapped after a Psylocke, because that could mean they're going negative. And we really can't match the output of a Mr. Negative deck. Oh no. Well, rough. I'm surprised they didn't snap back though. Luna is a fun and interesting design. Yeah. Ooh, we got Sage from the copycat. If we can get Nocturne, we can turn off Limbo, which would be nice. Oh. Our last chance to get Nocturne. Go ahead and give it a shot. Is that a major snap name who actually reads the comments? Good to note. We'll definitely be back. Insular Lunatic. That's my favorite thing about streaming, is being able to interact with you guys. It feels they got Jane Foster. I don't think there's any way we ever win this one. Just gonna retreat for the 2. And so I like being able to interact with you guys. That's my favorite thing about streaming. Because otherwise, like, I could sit and record the videos, and those are fine, but it feels like there's a silo. Like, I'm creating content, putting it out, and then like loosely be able to interact through comments. But from the streaming side, did they snap? No, I did. I did, Angel. I did. They should have snapped. I don't know why they haven't. But I snapped on turn 1 on turn 2 at the start of turn 2. Because I had Galacta coming down on 3. But they had Mr. Negative on curve. Successful negative plus Jane plus turn 7. Yeah. And we could have turned off the Limbo for a turn 6 limit, but I don't think we would have fared well. Maybe like the show alone, where they just record themselves with nobody around. Yeah. And like, I think when I do those, I can definitely focus a little bit more on like the optimal plays and trying to speak through like all of the iterations or the thoughts that are going on. But I don't get to interact with you guys in real time. Angel, you said I tell you to try my list. It's simple. We'll try your list in a bit, Angel. So copycat, ooh, hits their scream. You love to see it. So I'm thinking this is an anti-movement deck, but a lot of times anti-movement decks also still have some slight movement of their own cards. And so like a Spider-Man, or Juggernaut, unfortunately. Oh well. Is Scarlet and Zabu worth the tokens? What, Scarlet Spider? I'd say probably not on both of them, honestly. Depending on what series Zabu is in. If he's in 4, maybe. But otherwise, I'd say no. Scarlet Spider is very skippable. Like, Galacta makes it playable. It makes it able to be ran decently, but I think for the most part, you're fine without it. And then Pablo, hopefully we catch you again sometime. Do you think Galacta plus Galactus could become meta relevant? I don't think so. I think it would have a very, very tough time becoming meta relevant, because there's so much high power output so early on that Galactus really struggles. And his other struggle is that he's very like transparent. Like, you typically know if Galactus is coming down the pipeline. The next turn we can finish off with a Galacta. We have Scarlet Spider. That's the 9 power that we'll be able to move. Galacta, Nimrod, Galactus. Maybe. Ah, that arrow hurts our Mr. Sinister, unfortunately. Oh well. Then Sebastian Shaw is not bad. If we go, we actually need extra in the throne room. What if we go Nocturne into Galacta into Sebastian Shaw? into activate. We can win here. Probably win here, probably win here. They may have a Magneto to move a few of our cards around. We'll see. Does killing Throne Room help you? No, because we have the highest power in Scarlet Spider, so it actually hurts us by 9. Cam Hoove, just checking in on the status of the Regis collab. That's something that I would love to do, but we've never been able to like fully connect on it. Multitasking over here? No, you're okay. Miles, you get a Spider-Man, which helps our Scream, which is the copycat over there, right? They may have forgot we had copycat. We actually get all 3.
Victory.
Shadow King bundle is pretty decent value. It is. It's especially compared to what they've been releasing recently, which is just like 100%. So the same thing as you would get with the gold if you converted it into credits. And so it's definitely a step up from that. It's one that I'm going to be purchasing if I can get the extra 1,000 before then. And and the variant looks good, which I think is an added bonus. Very weak final turn from them to stay for 4. I agree. This may, I don't know if this is a bot or not. Bonesaw, I feel like could be a human, and their collection level is not incredibly close to mine, but they're not in an alliance. Oh no, it's a Mr. Negative deck. Oh no, I did the same thing that I did the last time. It just snapped before I should have snapped. Bonesaw's ready. Bonesaw is ready. If he has a Mr. Negative, Bonesaw was born ready. Bots usually don't use shield agent icons. That's true. So it is a Mr. Negative deck, but they haven't found the Mr. Negative, which is the only slight bit of benefit for us. Let's do Galacta. If we can find Nocturne to turn off Limbo, even better. Haven't found it yet. So do we dig for it? The 1 out of 4? Or do we just settle on the Gwynpull and try to just outpower them? We probably don't outpower them in Xandar. But we can always move the Gwynpull with New York. There aren't any other good bundles. I may have to get the Shadow King one. I've heard it's, well, somebody on the YouTube side. Are bots in Infinite? Infinite? Ooh, I don't know, Johnny. Somebody on the YouTube side said that it was the best like currency value of the upcoming bundles. So with Galacta, you can always the Captain Marvel. Maybe we go Captain Marvel, Copycat. Oh, they do move the Iron Man. Wait, did they change Limbo on us? Big Sage, but they're locked into that lane now. Ooh, big Gore. It is by a wide margin. We get Nocturne a touch too late. They didn't hit Mr. Negative though, which is the only little bit of like added bonus. We know that their bottom card is Ironheart. And so in hand, hoping they have Mr. Negative. What else? They've already dropped Sage. So then Taskmaster. Taskmaster plus another small card over here, maybe? I think we have a shot. Actually, instead of the Nocturne... Oh, hold on. Let's do this one and then this one. We have the Captain Marvel that can move over here. They might have Jane. Yeah, Jane, Mr. Negative, Taskmaster are three of the ones that they still have. I think this is how we do it. If Iron Lad hits Mr. Sinister, beautiful. And this kind of gives us some padding. Captain Marvel can move over here to help win this lane. Then we're pushing a lot of pressure over to the left as well. So Jane Foster plus something kind of small on the left. Ooh, very small on the left in Cassandra Nova.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
So Captain Marvel giving us that flexibility. We'll take the 4. Brood plus Iron Lad? Yeah. Yeah, Brood plus Iron Lad. Even if we played the Iron Lad directly over here, it would have been better. Saucepan. That's 2 4s. 2 4-cube matches back to back. You said never mind, they might not have been a bot? Yeah, I don't think they were. The moment I'm top 1,000, I only face Move players. Move is one of those decks that it's fundamentally strong. And so like it has a lot of like flexibility and tech options. And I think the biggest strength is that it creates those mind games for the opponent of, are they going to move Cosmo? Are they going to go Alioth? Are they going to go Heimdall? And there's just so many like running questions that it makes it really hard to guarantee or know what that outcome's going to be. I'm going to go ahead and snap into this. We have several cards that are mobile, and so Shuri's Lab offers us a lot of benefit. We can go Nocturne, we go Galacta into Kiln, and then as we play like Sebastian Shaw, Captain Marvel, we have a lot of extra reach across the board outside of just Shuri's Lab. Find games like Madam Web Cosmo mid. Yep. It's really tough to like pin down and read exactly what their plan is. I've been bamboozled by it too, so like no shame to you. Do we ever Zabu into the Lechugia? Or Zabu left? With Shadow King Gwynpool, I'm a little bit concerned about a Shang-Chi and a Shadow King. And knowing they have the Red Guardian as well. Big Sarah. They do have the counter components. So Gwynpool is susceptible here. We have priority. Can flood quite a bit. We move Nocturne. Brings us up to what, 15? No, 14. They have to play 5 cards to match, 6 cards to win. And if they go Shang-Chi, they can't push enough, I don't think, to make the bishop flip. I should probably play decks, I know, but Mill feels not as consistent. And other stuff isn't meta. Yeah. Yeah, Mill lost a lot of its consistency with Doc Ock and with Arsham floating around. Goose Agent, that's fine. Ooh, Shadow King is rough though. If they have a Hit Monkey buried mid, I think we lose.
I want the throne.
No. Oh, they do win it. They played 6. Oh, man. They were able to cheat out 6 cards. And then It's Guess Gaming. He said, hey there, I'm just dropping in to tell you that I detest you, Mr. TLSG. You made a deck archetype I'm addicted to. And now it only got better with Luna Snow. Thank you. I hate you for the addiction. Surfer, Blink, Sarah, Onslaught. Ooh. I didn't even think about adding it into that deck. It's one of those that is so strong and so fragile at the same time. But I I enjoy the high rolls with it. And so I think I saved it. No, did I eventually? I thought that was one that I was keeping around. I think, no, I kept it. So it's this one, right? Except for like maybe taking out like the Sword Master, or you could take out the Surtur. A lot of times he gets up to like 11 power for Luna Snow. And so then you could cheat out Sarah, Blink even easier. I didn't even think about it. Take out Surtur for it. Insanely consistent now. All right, now I have to try it. I feel like this deck continues to just get like some cool, weird resources to make it better. So Surtur was actually pretty strong between Sage and Hitmonkey and Strong Guy. A lot of times Surtur would get up to like 11 or 12 power. But I could see the use for Luna Snow. And also allow it to win without magic. Very true. Oh well. The first one we go up against is a bot. Good time to showcase it. So we have Blink. We just need to draw into Sarah or Onslaught. Or I guess Luna Snow could be good for us too. Okay, there's the Onslaught. Now we just need a way to cheat it out. Oh no, Angel, you said the fact you wanted to play my list and now swap to this is low-key mean. I'm so sorry, Angel. I had this one built. It's the only reason I instantly swapped to it. Is I had this one built already. Except for the one card. That's my bad. That's my bad. I do see it as low-key mean. I apologize. Alright, let's... I feel like we might need a magic. Oh no. TLSG live. Now this is premium content. JJ, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. Mirror match? No, we're going against a bot. We can swap the Strong Guy into Sarah. It doesn't feel absolutely amazing. But maybe it's enough to win versus a bot. Especially if they tank their Hela. Magic was a touch too late. So 9 plus the 4. 4, 6. Like that. I think it's probably okay. I don't think they're gonna... I think it's probably a throwbot. If they're discarding their Hela. Scene? Oh, thank you. Every single time I do it, I tell myself, and I lie to myself, and say I'm gonna remember this time, and I never do. for me. Essentially having now another 3-drop that allows the same benefit. Yep. Yep, to be able to do a T4 wave. I've climbed 88 to 96 with it today in my private push before Rivals drops tonight. Are you going to be checking it out like right on? I thought Rivals launched tomorrow, and so now I'm torn because I may not be able to stream the Rivals gameplay, but I definitely want to check it out at the same time. Swap decks more to farm bots. Is it every time I'm swapping decks I run into a bot? Be streaming overnight. Hopefully it goes well. I know that there's... Do you have much of a background in shooters? I historically have played... Oh, that's unfortunate. I historically have played a lot of shooters, but not so much on mouse and keyboard. I've dabbled in them. So I played Overwatch 1 on mouse and keyboard a little bit, but most of my first-person shooter hours were like PlayStation on Call of Duty. And so I feel like I'm a little bit weaker on the mouse and keyboard because of it. But still have a good time with it. I have a background in looking like a fool on stream, so this is on par for my content. I can see that too. And it's not always a bad thing either. Alright, so we lost Onslaught. Maybe we can cheat out an early Sarah to be able to get some decent power. We can flip into an early Sarah, which is nice. Go ahead and blink into it. Aisley, you said your name is in the credits of Halo 2? Are they really? So I never got to like buy an Xbox until Xbox 360 when I was a little bit older. And so I unfortunately missed a lot of like the Halo stuff. I was a lowly tester? Ace, that's incredible. We might be able to find a weird way to win this one even without the Onslaught, which before was impossible. Like there was no way to do it without the Sarah Onslaught. Maybe we can make it happen here. They're going to have plenty of energy going into the final turn too. They have the Galacta down, and so maybe we don't. I think this is a Surfer build, but they don't really have any big 3s up yet. I assume Brood comes down here. I don't really want to Killmonger either. Or do we control it so that we take the Nova before anything else can benefit? I also named the deck T Luna Snow G in my collection. I love it, guest. Angel, you said, I wish I had a PC and some time to run Rivals as a format. Wait, you were semi-pro in Overwatch? I'm really curious how the game goes. There are a lot of similarities to Overwatch. I'm sure that you saw the beta or maybe even played. In the beta. There's a lot of similarities to it. But I think they were saying that there's a larger emphasis on team play, which may or may not track or may not be true. So this could be Brood Surfer. If so, I think we win in the right lane. Oh. Shaw Surfer. Look at that buffed up. Oh no, look at that buffed up Surfer. We absolutely had an avenue to win this one, but I didn't expect it to need to be in Morag. I thought we would see Brood for sure in this lane. I was a Mercy one-trick pony and constantly top 500. So I definitely didn't play it that much because I something about the mouse and keyboard is a little bit more difficult for me to adapt to. Like, I'm not bad, but I know the level that I used to play at on like PlayStation, and it's kind of frustrating to be so much worse now. And so I haven't and I don't have as much time to dedicate as I as I did when I played Call of Duty. Like, I used to play it like every day in and day out after school. Kind of think we maybe symbiote the Vibranium mines. We can also Luna Snow into Blink into Sarah, which is beautiful. Let's go ahead and go with this. Oh no, no drops aren't Myth Dragon. Do I have drops in the title? I need to turn off that that command. So that's on Nightbot. Thank you for the reminder. I didn't realize I still had it on. So drops are going to come back on the 10th. They're not going to be active for just a little bit. Oh, it's been a while since I've been to the Nightbot. They've updated it. All right, I got it turned off. Just curious. Yeah, you're fine, Myth. But I don't want that. I don't want the command being on and then people thinking that there are drops whenever there's not. Let's go Luna Snow to the right, and we're hoping that it doesn't hit Clintar. Because if it does, we have to do something like Sarah mid. And if not, it gets a little awkward here too. We can blink into the onslaught, but then Sarah is the last thing we can do there. We can't really pressure or compete for that lane. We could also try to do magic into maybe Blink next turn, maybe Sarah next turn. But that gives us an extra turn to try to find Killmonger. I think that's what we're going to go with here. What? We get roasted by Professor X. Well, that's rough. I don't think we have a way to win now. And then Angel, you said PlayStation to PC is worse than the other way around. Yep. Like I've played it enough and done it enough that I am like decent, but not anywhere near as good as I was before. I don't think we really even stick this one out, just in case they have a way to change Limbo.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we'll jump out of that one. The Professor X was just a little bit too good. We couldn't quite keep up with it. Had we played anything else there, like a 3 cost that could have been buffed up by Silver Surfer, definitely had a chance. Wait, Angel, you're saying PC to PlayStation is harder? Snoozing the ads? Yeah, I'll snooze the ads. This is my last snooze, so I have to run it next time. Is Borderlands comparable? Asking for a friend? Wait, comparable to what? I really enjoyed Borderlands, but I don't think it's as comparable because the aim is a little bit less important because you have so many like extra things going on. Oh, comparable to Rivals? I'd say like, maybe loosely. Like you get the same core ideas, but on Borderlands, since you're not going against other players, having as fast of aim I don't think is as important. Ooh, well, I don't know if we want to drop magic yet. They always have the option for Reality Stone. Never mind. They Reality Stone now. That's fine with me. Ooh, into Ant-Man? Mouse and keyboard makes me feel less than when it comes to what I know I can do with controller. Yes, General Sergeant. I think that sums up exactly how I feel. It makes me just feel like I could be playing and doing so much better. Never played Overwatch, so I'll be a newbie. That's okay, Swift man. Everybody starts somewhere. And I like the biggest thing is if you go into it having fun. And so like that would be what I would say focus on. No sap before sap? Sap. No? I wanted to do Killmonger ahead of time in case they had a Kyra. Get a mouse with bajillion buttons. I do. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. I have one of the like MMO mouses, but those aren't necessarily great for shooters. I think it's a little bit heavier than like a shooter mouse. Oh, snap before Killmonger. Gotcha. Is that a Naga? No, it's a Naga knockoff. I had a Naga, but then it broke because I was editing too much. And so it helps me with my editing because I have all of my keybinds bound to the buttons on it. As long as they don't change limbo, we're in a good spot here. Why not? You can set buttons for taunt and emotes. You can. I think the reason it's heavier than I think a traditional like FPS mouse, which is like a little bit lighter and easier to use. So we should have snapped already. There's no way they stay if we snap, right? What is Naga? A mouse? Yeah. So Danny, it's a Razor Naga is the type. And I had one because I used to play WoW a lot too. And so it was good in WoW. I loved it in WoW because I keybound all of my moves to those like 12 keys. And so then I could really focus on like my movement with my left hand and attacking with my right. Yeah, it was going to be a very strict, very thick, strong guy. Is Luna improving the deck? I'm trying to pick between using tokens on her or anti-venom. I feel like she improves it. She gives you another avenue outside of like wave to get Sarah down on 4. And gives you ways to potentially win without having to do magic. With MMO mice, the macro buttons are on the side. Don't really want to use those buttons with shooters. Yeah, because if you push it, your mouse is moving just ever so slightly. So then it kind of throws your aim off. The mouse is not the Jake's name. No, I know it's not the complete determining factor, but it can help a bit. And so I don't know. It can help a little bit. Like if it's a lighter mouse, like I think the stress on the hand, as far as like carpal tunnel or like just pain overall. So that's one of the reasons I can't play on PC for extended periods of time. Is my hand starts hurting. Employ foot pedals. So I actually used to transcribe audio into like text from time to time. Like I would get a big like audio file and then I would transcribe it into text. And so I have a foot pedal that I used to use for that. All right, do we want to go magic or would we rather Luna Snow into Blink? I think we're gonna Luna Snow. You think Luna Snow is worth? Oh no, we're out of. I forgot. We're out of snoozes, and an ad is coming up in 10 seconds. I apologize. What did the foot pedal help with for typing? The foot pedal. We're about to go to a break, but the foot pedal allowed me to like pause the audio, or like rewind it by 3 seconds, just with my feet instead of having to like stop it. So you can use it to fast forward and rewind. Yeah. And so then you keep your constant train of like your typing, and if you miss a little bit of something, you can jump it back 3 seconds, and so then it helps with that. So let's stack Onslaught here. Ice Cube is going to go away next turn. That's fine. We have everything else to flood. Ooh, actually, maybe that's not fine. We can't do anything in Crimson Cosmos. We can't get any good benefit out of the left. You think Luna is worth picking up in general? So, oh wait, they red. Oh man, they red Guardians. What are we doing here? Why are we even here? Ice Cube's off. Yeah. Yep. I missed it until too late. Red Guardian was big. They beat me with the deck that I featured yesterday. Oh no. Rite of Passage. Are you still here? I forgot to change my avatar for you. Thoughts on the potential of Penny Parker? I like Penny Parker. I think she's a really interesting card that could potentially be good. Jamie, you're okay on the YouTube side. You were trying to stop the devastation. I'm gonna go ahead and change it into a M'Baku anyways. Rite of Passage. I apologize. It's been almost an hour. Okay, let's do one more splat, and then we'll give Angel's deck a whirl. Excuse me, I have to stop watching. I just played Absman Sinister in that order. Oh no. My bad, Angel. My bad. Nego type. Was it a good ad? Sometimes the ads are sometimes the ads aren't great. So like every time an ad break would run, you got hit with like Cocaine Bear. I think it was like a couple years ago. Not the best time for ads. Sometimes they're pretty good. I think it's all about like the moderation and how many times you get hit with them. All right, let's Luna Snow. Then we'll see from there. Cocaine Bear. Do you see when ads queue? Yeah, so I see when ads are counting down. There's an automatic queue, and most of the time I try to run them in between games so they don't like impact gameplay. Sometimes I'm not as good at it as I need to be, and I sometimes I miss. But I do see whenever they queue up and they start. All right, let's go ahead and blink the Luna Snow away. Hopefully into the Sarah. I didn't even think about it. Hopefully into the... Oh, well. We lose the left for sure. I switched to turbo because of a KitchenAid coffee machine ad that kept on rolling over and over. Yep, there's some of them that just... It's like they have a limitless budget and they just keep rolling over and over and over again. All right, so... I don't think we win this one because we're stuck with a lot of rocks, but maybe they are as well. That Mockingbird is not a rock though. Will you be doing any Rivals content? Tribal, I'm not sure. I know on launch day I don't have anything lined up, but that doesn't mean that I won't do anything at all. Unless they just have an awful hand. We lose this one. Looks fun for a bit. Yeah. For a second I forgot Cocaine Bear was a movie. Thought there was just a rogue ad. I mean, to be fair, it didn't feel like it was going to be a real movie at all. It just felt like that. Like, every time I got hit with an ad, it was that one up front and center. All right, let's do a couple of games with Angel's deck before we do the Contest of Champions. Boss, we have Dazzler, which I'm completely overlooking. Sinister, there's Dazzler. And And we also have Forge. I have Mystique, Patriot. We have the Brood line. Habsman. We get to use our new variant on. Habsman, Galacta, Windpool. Blue Marvel, Ultron. We'll give it a shot, Angel. I think there's a lot of decks that you can climb to infinite with, but it's all about them. It's all about which ones make the climb feel less grindy. Alloy, you reached the 80s. Congratulations. Just a small jump from there. 4 more hours for Rivals? Yep. I have very low skill, so I don't think I could play Rivals. Yeah, so YOLO Potato. I feel like if you play in non-ranked games to get a feel for it, I feel like you'll probably be absolutely fine. I get a lot of like anxiety about not performing well too, but whenever I do that, I don't hang out in like the ranked lobbies, and you'll pick it up. Dark Dimension is already great. Yeah, Dark Dimension is huge. Patriot, Mystique, Ultron feels nasty. And Potato, it also helps if you find a group of friends to play with, because then it doesn't matter so much. And so like if you're enjoying it, I always find that I enjoy those games more when I'm playing with friends, and it doesn't matter if I lose or win as much. Playing solo can sometimes be kind of rough. Because then you'll match into people that are playing in teams, and so it's a little bit harder to like outshine them. You've summoned Goliath? I hope not. I mean, we might, but I sure hope not. Do we ever back up just in case? Maybe throw a Blue Marvel as well. Uh-oh. Hobgoblin's crazy. Blue Marvel right makes it a bit obvious. In Overwatch, the casual mode is sweatier than ranked. So if it's anything like League, and I haven't played a whole lot of Overwatch casual in a very long time, but if it's anything like League, then... Okay. Are we good? Then casual had an MMR similar to ranked. It doesn't have it displayed. And so like I think a starting player jumping into casual would be a lot different experience than like somebody that has played a lot of casual or has played ranked and then switches over. Oh, is it sweaty regardless? Oh. No. We do win the tiebreaker. Their Super Scroll almost stole a little bit of our flair, but not enough to grab them a win. Anyone know if Rivals is cross-platform? I don't want to get mashed by keyboard and mouse players being a PS5 pad scrub. I actually don't know. I want to say it's cross-platform, but I don't know for sure. And so definitely, I mean, maybe on console the aim assist will help. I don't know. Yeah, I know it's available on console, but I didn't know if it was cross-platform. So like PC players can play with PS3 and so forth. It is cross-platform. Gotcha. Ooh.
Oh, snap.
Take a bot. Console can't preload though. Oh, can you preload on PC? If so, once I finish streaming, we're gonna be preloading Rivals for sure. Oh, you can opt out? Maybe. Maybe you can opt out. Since this is a bot, I kind of want to slow play it. You can wait. Yeah, we could have waited for the Galacta too. But since we're going against a bot, I kind of want to slow play it and like stack into maybe one lane. I guess with Miniaturized Lab, we have the win over there already. Yeah, Ultron's really nice at like surprising and stealing wins from bots.
Opponent snapped.
I feel like we just skip. Skip into Ultron. I think is what we're gonna do. Try and finesse him for 8. Dazzler left. Yeah, that's fine. They may leave if we grab the lead here, because if we're winning 2, then I think their programming will tell them to leave. Skip. We maybe should have skipped. This would be what 4, 8, 16. So it'd only be a tie in the right lane. Ooh, they do stay.
There's no strings on me.
Surprise to me. Most of the time they leave that one. Take it.
Victory.
I know. I know my bots. I don't. I thought they were gonna leave that one. Yeah, I didn't think they did for... I think I got infinite in 3 hours. I mean, pretty impressive. You're on East Coast? So it's... Let me see what time it actually... It's at some point today, depending on your time zone. I don't know exactly when. But I think it's in a... like 4 or... I think it's around 4 hours from now, regardless of time zone. Did you read one of my messages according Gwynpool and Galacta? No, I didn't. Wait, he knows you? Wait, is he a sniper? Are there any news on a new spotlight system? Sushi. I wish there was, but there hasn't been so far. Wait, so Angel, what what message regarding Gwynpool and Galacta? Is it like Galacta over, or Gwynpool over Galacta? He fist bumped? Wait, did I fist bump back? If I didn't fist bump back, I'll go ahead and do it. You can swap Gwynpool out for Hope Summers. Oh, because 90% of the time you want to play Galacta over Gwynpool. Gotcha. Every now and then I think about that laundry basket and the doggos. Sneaky. I actually want to get a picture of the laundry basket made onto a display and then just like hide it around, like switch it out for one of the ones on the wall. And just not say anything about it, just have it in the background from time to time. The doggos, when my wife is not working from home, I'm able to keep the door open, and so then the doggos come in and join. But otherwise, typically stays shut. We can do Forge into Mr. Sinister. Good way to honor how far you come. I do like it. Donation goal for a basket display. I mean, we can throw one up. I'm still waiting on the payment from the display sponsorship, actually. Thank you, Tribal. What are your thoughts on Winter Vacation White Widow? I think it looks good. For 1,200 gold, I think it's a bit steep, a bit pricey. But I think overall it does look good. We could copy Mr. Sinister. Maybe we should have done Mr. Sinister here. What are we doing? This is 4, 5, 6, 7. So 14 goes to 21. I thought you were going to say waiting on my sub payment. Oh, working with the sponsor. I'm actually still waiting on that payment. Sinister Absman feels great with Galacta. Yeah, but since they already have... Oh? I was going to say, since they already had Blob here, I'm not sure if it holds up. But it does.
Victory.
Non-album variant should be 700. It might be in an album later. So I like the... I don't know if I finished my thought. I like the variant, but it's 1,200 gold, and the card is kind of tough to use. Like you have to use her in like a more gimmicky version with like Red Guardian, armor a lot of the times to get good value. What breed of dogs do you have? So I have 3 Great Pyrenees dogs. I always call them puppies, but they're not puppies. They're like 100 pounds. So we have 3 Great Pyrenees, and there is hair all over the place. We vacuum like every other day and have like 3-4 containers full. No matter how many times we get them groomed or brushed, it's nonstop. And so they have the Kitty Pride. We have Patriot, we have Blue Marvel, Patriot, Galacta. It is indeed Mikey. It is for sure. Washington, D.C. is great. We could go Patriot, Galacta. Maybe we go Blue Marvel. Maybe we have the Brood. We go Sinister. Either way, I think we snap it. Patriot can wait.
Victory.
What would you do on 3 instead, Angel? You should do a dual doggo stream with Husky viewers. With Husky viewers to the roof. If I could get my dogs to stay in here. When the door has to be shut, it gets a little bit too hot for them. Skip or Sinister. I guess we could have just Sinistered over here. Would you wait on the Patriot just so that they don't know exactly what you're running? To avoid it getting rogued? Oh, we have Mount Vesuvius. That's true. We could always do it on like 5 into an Ultron. Horror Story on the YouTube side said, I would love to play Rivals, but my laptop couldn't handle it. And also, why can't you use a controller? So you can use a controller on PC to play first-person shooters, but a lot of times on consoles, the mount or the controller is less precise, and so consoles typically have aim assist to kind of help course correct that. With mouse and keyboard, mouse or aim assist doesn't really work as well, and so it's much more precise on like your movements and relying solely on your aim. And so if you plug in a controller on PC, you're using a controller, but you don't have that extra help from aim assist that you normally get or would have. So you can still do it. It's just you're going to be kind of at a disadvantage because of it. Aim assist with mouse would be annoying. Yeah, I agree. We can get greedy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. With Patriot though, do we ever want to throw Patriot now? Patriot seems fine. All right, we'll go ahead and go Patriot. I'm 46. I grew up with controllers. Oh no, Patriot was not fine. It was rough. Oh man. Well, I hardly knew you, Patriot. Ideas Patriot into Galacta. That's okay. It's all right. We can go Galacta into sliding into one of these, or Galacta into like a big brood. Play Wasp 2, free 4 power. We should have. You're right. But we can go Blue Marvel. We can do Mr. Sinister Brood. Learning. Yeah. You can always do Blue Marvel Wasp. Next turn we have the Mystique Brood line. Or the Mr. Sinister Brood line. Because we know that Aunt May's is theirs. That's a given. So we're just competing for these two at that point. Order? No! Angel, I'm messing this one all up. We should have done the Blue Marvel so that we could do the Mystique. But we lost Galacta too. Gonna leave that one. I'm just gonna get out of here. Flop, thank you so much for the Prime resub and the support. Very much appreciate having you here. Hopefully you're having a great one. It's all Angel's fault. No, it's not Angel's fault. It's fine. Valentino, you said I'm similar 42 and a lifelong console gamer, apart from WoW years. Still got PTSD from sticky keys. I used to have that, and when I was in full screen, the pop-up would minimize the window. I was mashing spacebar so much. I tried my best. You're okay, Angel. We could have done, I guess, Mr. Sinister over here, and then that would have opened the door for Brood in this lane this turn. Okay. They may have Shang-Chi. If so, this lane is very counterable. Not left? I was thinking not left because of back building. We want to be able to put some big power output over there. Oh, wait, to the right. I was thinking left. We want back building to be able to be a focal point for, like, Brood after a Galacta. It's going to be very big Broodlings over here. On 5, we can always go Forge into Brood. It'll be, what, 7 power? 21 power in back building. And with them being a discard deck, we know that they're not going to be running any kind of discard shenanigans. Now we have to beat their more billion power. Actually, it's more than 21, right? Because of the Patriot bonus. Do we ever also do a Jhin? I guess we only have one space if that's the case. 5, 6, 7. We would need to play 2 Jhins. But we're going to hold it. No, we're going to do it.
Oh, snap.
If they play a Gambit and snipe out Galacta, I'm going to cry. So, big Broodlings in the right. Yeah. A Jhin's going to give us the ability for like a Dazzler to the right plus Blue Marvel left. Whoa, double Jhin?
You won't need this anymore.
Into the MCOC is big. How many times do they get it discarded? Knight, Jhin, and Blade. Not too terrible. Gives us another little bump in the Dazzler. Plus the Blue Marvel gives us another 4. Gin and tonic. Gin and tonic it is. But they also have a pretty high power output potential in the right. So Scorn, Lady Sif, so 2 discards. I don't think it makes up the 20 though. Or is it a tie over there and goes down to a tiebreaker? Wow.
Victory.
Was a very slim margin. Super slim margin. We're going to run to a quick ad break. And then I know that we're climbing like crazy, but it is time to switch over to Marvel Contest of Champions. So we're going to run to an ad break real fast. I'm going to run to the restroom and we'll switch over. And I'd say Luna right now, raw power output, no. But since she's a ramp card, she has a lot of long-term potential. I think many people were not fans of Wiccan Day 1. Yeah, yep, I agree. Dog cam during ad break? I wish I could get the doggos to come in here. Is someone playing Contest of Champions that might have something to do? I will definitely have something to do. We're very green at it. So let's update this over to Contest of Champions. Update. Title. Swapping games? Yeah, I'm gonna swap games. I know we're close to hitting infinite, but I have to make sure that we fit the game in. Said I'm so scared to watch this. I haven't played MCOC in 6 years. Oh, you still dream about it? I have an integration that I did today, and I played it just a little bit, like maybe an hour or two. And it was so much fun in those couple hours. And so I've been looking forward to actually running it. Now, it does seem like it might get pretty gacha-y. It seems like there are some elements of gacha involved in it. I'm launching up the feed for the phone. I enjoyed the list, Angel. I think it has a lot of like good high power output. There we go. I make it full screen here. Doesn't change a whole lot, but. All right, so we have that set up. Let's see. I think the audio may be a little high. Let's see, how's that? Are all these sounds coming from your PC? Wait, what sounds? Oh, the bleeps and bloops. Yeah, I was plugging in. So the way I stream it on my phone is I use a corded connection in a software called Douwan, and so I was all of it came from my PC. There was a lot of I only hear the music. Yeah, there's only music now, but when I was plugging in like and unplugging, I think there was some sounds from the PC. And so, for those of you that haven't played or haven't heard of Marvel Contest of Champions, they're doing their biggest and most generous giveaway that they've ever done. It's in celebration of the 10-year anniversary. So they're giving away 10 free champions for 10 days, starting on December 10th through December 19th. And so in a couple of days, we'll have free champion pools, and they have a holiday bonus on the 24th and a lot of cool things to engage with. You said bleeps and I thought it was coming from my PC. Yeah, no, that was definitely mine. And then Dexter, you said, yo, TLSG MCO this game is so good. I can help with stuff if you need. All right, perfect. So I played it for maybe an hour or so, recording for the integration that I did in today's video. But I opened up a few of like the starter premium crystals that you get. And I got a couple of 3 stars, which I'm excited about. A few characters that I've never heard of. The Hefty Messiah coming in with the emote-only chat. He said, you're not going to help anybody. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. And... okay, 1-star Scarlet Witch, which we already had her unlocked, so it's going to upgrade one of her abilities. Then we have a 2-star Hero Crystal. Ooh, so we get to pick. Okay. We can awaken either Guillotine, Scarlet Witch, Superior Iron Man, or go with like an Ant-Man Magneto. I kind of want to unlock Magneto, so that we have him in the rotation. I don't know that we'll use him too much, because we have some 3 stars that I've leveled up a bit. Alright, and so Marvel Contest of Champions is it's like a fighter. So if you're a fan of, I would say more along the lines of like Street Fighter, but a mobile version, of course. Let's go ahead and go back into our fight. We're not in the middle of a act just yet. We finished the first couple. We'll go ahead and jump in. Since this one, I want to take a couple of these people out of the team. And then it's been just around the 2-minute mark, and so we'll release you guys from the emote-only chat here in just a moment. I want him to be... I guess it doesn't matter if he's in the lead, right? And then our next highest one is Scarlet Witch. So I'm just going to go with the highest output. There are 3 different typings, which there are strengths and weaknesses to the typings. Go ahead and jump in and begin the quest. Alright, let's release you guys from the emote-only chat. 3-star Warlock should carry you a decent bit. Bleed and Poison Immune is really nice. Ooh, I didn't realize that one had Bleed and Poison Immune. But I did figure that the 3-star should help carry in the early game. So the abilities we have: immune to bleed, poison, cold snap, and frostbite. Nice. and then a permanent armor buff, increasing armor rating. Proxima is insane as well. Magneto's quite good, but not insane as a 2-star. Yeah, that's what I figured. This is not Marvel Snap nor Marvel Rivals. Morocco. This is actually Marvel Contest of Champions, another game in the Marvel line that is the sponsor of today's stream. And so, if you do want to check it out, the link will be in the description, or not in the description. This is in the video. The link is in the either through !MCOC or in the banner below. My girlfriend came in here and told me I'm not allowed to get sucked back in. I have to leave. Shorbs. I respect it. I understand it. Hopefully we catch you again sometime soon. What game is this? This is Marvel Contest of Champions, OSEF. And so if you do !MCOC, that will give you the information and a link to be able to download it if you want to. But it's a Marvel IP game that is in the fighting genre. So kind of like Street Fighter or those similar games. You have light attacks, heavy attacks, you have blocks, and I'm typically not great at fighting games. Probably my weakest genre. Like I play a big array of different games and genres. I would say that competitively, fighting games are probably my weakest. Our battle's that short. Right now, we're really early game. Yeah, Injustice, I had to cheese with, I think it was Superman. I think it was Superman, and I cheesed from the back line and just shot lasers. Dexter, you said you pulled 7-star Kate Bishop. Huge, Dexter. And so we're early game. And right now, I used a couple of the promo codes to unlock some content. And so right now we're way over leveled, and that's why the battles are going to be short. And so like right now our strength level is 492 versus Iron Man's 101. And so it's not necessarily an even fight. And so just a few hits from us versus what would have to be several hits from them. A lot of times you have to build up your combo meter, but I think it'll take a little bit before we have to do that. So this should help carry us through a significant portion of the early game. Or we could use some of the other ones. I'm sure that we could make do with the other ones here as well. So like we can even like Proxima is way overpowered compared to the Rhino. This feels like a game that helped influence attack animations for Marvel Sons and Marvel Rivals. I bet this one has been around for 10 years, and they're still adding like new characters, new updates, and so it very well could have kind of inspired some of the newer games that we've been seeing. So, and they're still adding in brand new champions, which kind of blows me away. 159 viewers. We'll probably drop a little bit, Dexter. And that's all right. Rest in peace, Chungus. But it kind of blows me away that they're still adding in new champions. Right now, I think they have over 280, if I remember right, from like the details of the game. And then another one is coming in on the 19th, which everyone will be able to get at least one version for free through just logging on. And so in the world of mobile games where a lot of times the games don't last very long, so typically they'll have like a cycle, which is kind of a scummy cycle, which is like the worst thing that I like. It's the thing that I like least about mobile games. Most of the time that cycle is year 1, a lot of good, cool gameplay, a lot of good updates. Year 2 to 3, start heavily focusing on monetization to leech as much out of the game and what they assume is a dying player base from there. But I don't think that's what Contest of Champions has done. Otherwise, it wouldn't have lasted 10 years. Let's go with someone a little bit closer in power. We're going to go with Scarlet Witch, which we're still almost double Angela's strength, but if you hold the attack, you can heavy. Yeah, I always have a hard time timing when to release the heavy attack. It always feels like I don't quite have enough time to release the heavy, and I end up getting attacked instead. And so Summoner level 4, which they recently or are going to. I don't remember if this one has rolled out yet or not. But they're going to be increasing the level cap up to level 70. From 60 to 70, and so those that had reached that max level will have some stuff to do again quite soon. So we can get 1 crystal for a 50% discount. I think we have to here because it gave us I think we have to pull it. At the start of the game we had 10 of these, which is where we pulled our 3-star champions. We get a 4-star in between the two. And so Mowgli. Drops for Marvel Snap are going to come back on the 10th. That's quite hard. You have to do it really fast. Yeah, it's something that I haven't quite gotten the hang of yet. It is still a 3-star, so it's still among one of our strongest. I think we upgrade Proxima. No, Mowgli, you're okay. I was just letting you know in case you didn't know when they were coming back. And we'll bring up Vision as well. Those 3 should hopefully carry us. I don't know how to correctly say Proxima. Proxima? I get roasted so many times for saying Proxima. Is it Proxima? Like a instead of an E? Let's go ahead and continue. Should be able to get through Act 1, I think, relatively easily. Second City. I wish that helps me, but it doesn't. Proxima? I always default go back to Proxima, and I know that that's wrong, but it'll probably still happen. He said go to MCOC web store and put in at the bottom the Hunter. Get a free 5-star. Is that the same type of code as the one that I have, which is TLSG's welcome to MCOC? I need to create a Scopely account for that, right? Which is the only reason I haven't. It's all about the 5 stars. Is the 5-star where you get like a level spike or like a power spike, McGee? Okay, so we get to choose our direction on this one. And so later on, I could see this being kind of important because each team has their own set of like strengths and weaknesses. And so you could use that to your advantage depending on your class composition. But in this case, I don't think it really matters. We'll dominate with 5 stars. Like maxed. They go up to 7 stars now. Activate boost to temporarily strengthen your champions. And increase your rewards. What does it cost, though? Oh, it's a beginner boost. Do we get more XP for 7 days. Then we could just buy it from that point if we wanted to. You haven't played in years? Me neither. I actually haven't played until now, and so this will be a first for me. But I know they recently upgraded the summoner level cap. Oop. I forgot I have to pay attention. They recently increased the summoner level cap, or they're going to. I don't know if it's live yet. From 60 up to 70. Kind of getting worked here. If we weren't so heavily out leveled, that would have been bad. You have a Kabam account? Oh wait, this one's not Scopely. This one's Kabam. Sorry. If you log in with it on the web store, then redeem it. You get for free the 5. I'm sure we'll create one here in a bit. But maybe we do it once once we get caught up in power level. Ooh, so our heavy applies bleed, which is nice. There we go. And so there was a couple other people that had played a few years ago that they had to leave the stream. Their girlfriend told them that they can't get sucked back into the game. And so once we get closer to where like we're about the even on power level, I think I'll create the Kabam account. His 1-bar special is kind of cool. I used to play the game 6-7 years ago. Couldn't keep up with all the new things they kept bringing. Yeah, if there was a time to check it back out, is that Adam Warlock with a Bast skin? So this is a character called Warlock. I had never heard of him before, but apparently he's his own like type of character. He is, let's see. No, we don't get as much information. You can change shapes. Yeah, I don't know much about him. He kind of looks like a robot. Well, I guess that told us he was a robot, didn't it? So he's Metal Robot Hero, and he's extra large. You have special if you use it straight after a combo. When you hit, then it does way more damage. Ooh, okay. So after like a light combo, after a light combo. How much it lagged on my mobile and tab. I could see that. I could see that too. They also, I mean, I know that phones have improved a lot since then, but they just recently added in 60 frames per second, and so now the fighting can be like smoother than what it was before. And so I could definitely tell a difference in like how smooth it felt when I jumped it up from 30 to 60. And so if your phone can handle it, it's nice to run it at 60 now. And you have when they don't have shield up. Gotcha. The game also needs like 3 gigabytes of storage space. Looks better now though. Yeah, it's been in development for several years, and they've been able to add those improvements. And so it's nice that we have the like continued support for the game. All right, let's switch over to, we'll go back to Warlock. He said he's lying. There's no 7-star Kate Bishop. Is there not? There's 7 stars in the game now, I know for sure. And I thought Kate Bishop was in the game. Oh man. We're double his power, and we're getting worked. There we go. The best part of the game was that they kept bringing in new characters every month. Just like Snap. Yeah, they have another one coming in on the 19th, which is Isophene. And so she has a new ability, which is the Fractured Power Bar. And so it's an ability that hasn't been in the game before, which I think is going to be like interesting to see it come into it and see kind of how it changes things. Dexter. So on YouTube, on the YouTube side, somebody said that there wasn't a 7-star Kate Bishop. And I think there's 7-star Kate Bishop now. I think all of the characters go to 7 stars, if I'm not mistaken. We have a 3-star Nexus Hero Crystal. And so I thought we were going to be really, really well off with the 3-star, but it seems like those are relatively easy to get as you make progress. Kate is in the game, but she's too broken to be a 7-star. Wait, do they have different limitations on different characters? I think we're gonna go Red Hulk. Although Leader seems like he'd be fun to play. Dexter. Which one of these is best? Or I guess Dexter is best. Which one of these is best? Above 5-star, it becomes difficult. And you said, no, there isn't a 7-star Kate Bishop. My bad, I meant 6-star. Gotcha. I kind of want to do Red Hulk. But, oh, you said Captain Marvel? That she's literally one of the best champs in the game. For Kate Bishop. Hopefully we can pull even a lower starred version. I could see Captain Marvel being strong. Having the range. So it has events kind of like Marvel Strike Force has, where as you continue to play and progress, you get points, you get different rewards. Now, honestly, I don't know what most of these are used for. So crystal shards to form a new crystal, okay. And then gold is used to upgrade. Then ISO 8 is used to upgrade. We have health potions. And different forms of the catalyst fragments. Okay. That if I start playing this, I might have to give up on Snap. Only so much time I can give to games. It's true. That's very true. And I like Snap so much. All right, so we have an arena boost crystal. What is this? Gives an increase to arena play. But I don't know that we'll be doing that anytime soon. Valentino, you said Captain Marvel or Leader. Yeah, Leader seemed like he'd be fun, just because he wasn't in Marvel Strike Force, so I didn't get to interact with him there. And so it'd be kind of cool to see his abilities and his specials. Go ahead and go back. This should be all of our crystals. What are these? You can claim items to store in your inventory or sell items before they expire. Whoa, items expire? But we're at max. That feels like a lot of experience. Then catalysts. So we may want to go form some catalysts. So we can claim those. Is that under crystals? And then shards? Maybe not. I guess I don't know where to form them at. I was always so stressed about my items expiring. I had to keep upgrading my heroes, or worry about the catalyst and ISO expiring. Yeah, I can see that. I wasn't worried about it until now that I know that they're there. Now it makes me a little worried. All right, we're gonna go ahead and level up a champion to their max level is our next mission. And so I think we do that on maybe Captain Marvel. We'll level her up to 10. What happens when you go to 10? How do we rank up? Oh, you rank up with gold. So these 3 stars, I would assume it's not worth it to rank them up right now. Rank up a champion, you will need to find the specified catalysts. All right. So tier 2, tier 1, that's where our catalysts are going. Should have gone for a science 3-star. You have Proxima, who is also a space. That way we have a variety in the build. Because we don't have any good... We already have Proxima, we have Captain Marvel. We don't have any good 3-star science. Oh, I could see. I'm sure we'll pull. Let's go ahead and jump back into a fight for now. What's in the store? Just out of curiosity. I don't know if there's anything here that might be free. Sometimes there's stuff that tries to encourage you to at least like check out the store. No, I don't see anything here. Or do you favor villains more? I don't know if you've said this before. Who's your favorite PC/Marvel superhero? I definitely favor the heroes more. I don't know that I have a favorite like superhero though, because it feels like most of them just are the ones that are the most commonly seen, or like have made big way in like the cinematic universe. I think my favorite recently, just because I wasn't aware of his like storyline or arc for a very long time up until his show, but I think I've enjoyed getting to learn Loki, like Loki's backstory and like trajectory, where he kind of went from villain to more of a good guy. I don't know how like in the future it turns out, or if that's kind of where his arc stays, but I've really liked like his transformation from like that super villain, like absolute bad guy, up to where he's like you can relate to him a lot more now. I'm not sure what star level free champs base progression players get, but they probably be a higher rank. Oh, for the free champs as we progress. So we have a parry now, and so if we block, parry happens when you block your opponent's attack right as it's about to hit. Oh, and then you stun. Yeah. I feel like that's not gonna be. We're not gonna be great at that. So we have to press block right as they're about to land an attack. Form 3 parries. Okay, give it a shot. Too late? A little bit earlier. Okay. Too late again. Still too late. So significantly earlier. Or do we hold it? We're gonna be stuck here forever. Too early. There we go. Too early again. It was just slightly too early. Good thing we're not. That's a good thing we're not taking damage. There we go. There we go. 2 in a row. The free 10 champs from upcoming. Yes. I'm not sure what star level they'll be. I bet they'll probably be a higher rank as well. And then Isophene, I want to say Isophene was dependent on your progression level. If not, then I know the holiday bonus definitely is. It's a core skill, by the way. I got a lot of mastering to do. Mastered? Whew. I don't know that we've mastered it. We hit 2 in a row. Have you unlocked dexterity? No, I don't think so. What are the daily quests? Oh, wait, do we actually have to go into the daily quests? What is it? Tile? Dexterity is basically as important as parry. Oh no. See, we're gonna start trickling all of these different things in, and I'm not gonna get left up. Or I'm not gonna keep up. What are the science weak to? For the space. So space is weak to that pink, whatever the pink thing is, mystic. So we want to make sure that we go on a path, probably, that doesn't have mystic. Oh, none of them do. Okay. In that case, we'll just go ahead. I think ISO would be at least 5 for your account. I'm definitely going to be logging in to collect the champions. The 10th through the 19th. Hey, we got the parry. So how long is the stun whenever you do hit a parry? I assume it's only like 1 second or so. Just long enough to get like a free hit in. Not long, less than a second. Okay. So you kind of have to utilize it and make use of it right away. With new characters, you can't even parry sometimes? Wait, like that's part of their ability, or they just kind of attack so fast that it's like hard to hit that timing window? Is this the new account challenge or new to the game? Jack the Snack. So I'm actually brand new to the game. And so we're running this is a sponsored stream. And so we're running a brand new account. This is the first time I've played. And so I'm learning all of this as we go. Oh, it's an ability? You can slightly extend the higher with skill points for like half a second. Gotcha. You're gonna get hooked? I know, Jack. This I know, Jack. I feel it already. So, funnily enough, I had I was recording an integration for one of my YouTube videos, and so I played it for about an hour before today's stream, and I was very much looking forward to the sponsored portion of today's stream, because I wanted to continue playing it, but I didn't want to get too far until I did run the actual stream. With some characters, they're stun immune, so yeah, can't parry. Yeah. And then what's your profile name? Let me take a look. I don't know if I've set one. Ooh, no, I haven't set one. So it's going to be TLSG. The banquet is coming up. I would save your units if you can. You can literally progress what others have in years, in days. So what's the banquet? Kind of off topic, but how's day 60 to 100 going? On the Marvel Snap. So I lost the footage from 60 to 98. It got fried in a hard drive, and so I have it I did away with it. I want to revisit that series, but I want to wait until they make a meaningful enough change to card acquisition. Some are stun immune, some are bleed immune. Just so much to keep track of. Also, the alliance stuff can be draining. When I was hardcore into it, there were alliance battles. There was a WeChat group for it of nobody I knew where we strategized to defeat alliances. And so some of that sounds like it'd be really fun, but if it's too much of that, I could see it being kind of trying. Oh no, I don't want to go to hard. Okay. And so we get crystals here. So maybe we do want to claim the 5-star champion. I don't know. We'll go through the story mode at least a little bit further. And the Nimbus. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. As we continue, we'll be able to continue getting 3, and I assume we'll get higher rarity cards as well. If you need advice, let me know. Perfect. Thank you so much, Jack. Can you repeat that? Sorry, my internet went out. So my day 60 to 98 got fried in a hard drive failure, and so I until there's a big enough change that makes it feel like it's worthwhile to revisit. I don't want to restart it, but I want them to do some kind of like card acquisition system change. And once they do, I'm going to revisit and start back over from scratch. I'm going to start from day 1 and do a brand new account like a year later. Do you think the recent review bombing on Snap on Steam will work as a wake-up call to Broden Company at second dinner? I don't know. I hope that they... So, I don't know. I hope that they... I have faith that they're working on something in the background. But what I'm worried about is the something that they're working on, if it doesn't come in time. Like, if it doesn't get rolled out soon enough, I feel like they may lose some of their core players. You got a friend request? Valentino. Let me see if I can navigate to the friend request. I don't even know where I would find the friend request. Actually. Maybe here? Oh, down here. That would be it. Valentino. So it looks like you're waiting for them to increase that level cap, right? I just got my 6-star Kate Bishop. It's wild. Said I still haven't bought the season pass. First time I'm doubting since Zabu. Yeah, it... hopefully it blows over. I feel like they have to have some significant things in the works, but it's just a matter of like how quickly do they get those rolled out. 7-star R2 Sathra. I just added you too, if you're gonna keep playing. Yeah, I plan to keep playing like periodically, even after the sponsored segment ends. At the very least until after all of the like holiday bonuses are done. Because if I decide that I want to keep playing, I don't want to miss them. So the 10th through the 19th, they're going to be rolling out the 10 free heroes, with Isophene being the newest one. And then on the 24th, there's going to be another like special bonus based on your progression. And so we'll see how I feel around then to see how much longer we continue playing. Dexter, so the bottom left is how you add the friends. I haven't spent any money on Snap. I've been waiting to see since they brought in Symbiote, but I'm not sure. Yeah, and honestly, you can get a lot of value out of the game, out of Snap, just with like free to play, and so it's a perfectly viable like strategy. You can reach infinite if you're like scrappy enough. Oh, so what is mastery? So it gets more and more complex. So spend your mastery points here to enhance champions with powerful new abilities. Oof. We have the offensive, defensive, and then proficiencies. Why do I have one here? Is it by default? Oh, by default it's there. Okay. Go for parry. So does the parry open up the window a bit? And then there's dexterity down there. While dodging backwards, your champions are not struck by attacks. Oh. And it grants a precision buff. Wild. Okay. It costs the premium currency to to unlock it. It's easier than parry to understand. We have to get level 10 to get limber. I assume we can get this right after level 10. Go ahead and add. New. We have Jack the Snack that's also sitting at level 60. So you're waiting on that level cap increase as well, and so that'll give you some more like exploration possibilities, I'm sure. Solo crystals. Claim this one. Then let's see if we have any crystals. Deadpool Diner was also tough. It only reached 5 million. Yeah, Deadpool Diner was a definite drag this time. We have a lot more 2-star upgrades here. We have 3. Can we? Oh yeah, we can open all. Used to add 1 level to a 2-star Cosmic Champion signature ability. Okay, so you can level up their abilities, but only the 2 stars. Okay. View that old profile. I may or may not be kind of goated. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it, Jack. And you said you've been playing for what, like 7 years? You need to awaken the ability first, and so you awaken it with a duplicate, yeah. So a 6-star Hercules. Star Ghost Rider. We have Future Ant-Man. And then is this Onslaught? He said, "See, those are awakened." Yeah, those are definitely awakened. So what is that? What is that 1-star? What is this right here? What is that symbol right up over there in that left corner? Max Max signature ascended. Whew. $25,000 power. Crazy. You ever do viewer battles on Snap? I do sometimes. I haven't for a little while, but doesn't mean I won't in the future. He fights one that's 6,230. Highest streak is 52. And 549 dual wins. And so is a 6-star awakened better than a 7-star? Oh, it's always against AI. Gotcha. I feel like this gets really intense really fast. You fight other players, but the AI does the fighting for them. Oh, so it's and then Vorpal, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a great one. Total number of heroes, 986. Crazy. And then Valentino, you've played for a while as well, being at 60. Whoa, is that a 7-star? Oh my goodness, Valentino. You may be goated too. Goodness. And so that's 7-star max ascended or awakened. Are you streaming Marvel Overwatch tomorrow? I don't know. I might do some. Yeesh. 29,000 fights won. Valentino, you have played for a significant amount of time too. Whew. What is this one? Spot. Interesting. And then we have Falcon. Strife. Whoa, Strife looks like he's he said R3 Domino. He's probably Valiant. Level 180 for the signature ability. Crazy. That's all right, Dexter. That's okay. Mine is even worse. All right, so we could save it. 5 crystals. We don't get any benefit from pulling multiple, do we? So it's 5, 10. I mean, we might as well just wait. Those are not my kind of games, but I hope it succeeds. Hero shooters need a win after Atari ET. I mean, Concord. Concord was that was rough. Concord did not last very long at all. Vorpal, you said you're taking a break from Snap. How's it going? I feel like it's a little bit more peaceful if I'm not heavily grinding. Like, I enjoy doing the dailies and like experimenting with new brews, but if I'm not like heavily playing, I feel like I get less frustrated from the game overall. I enjoyed Overwatch, so I'm gonna play Rivals a fair amount. I don't know how much I'll like stream it, but I do hope that it succeeds. It seems like they've really went heavily onto it, or all into it. So I hope that it continues to do well. Avoid spinning those units and spin them all in the banquet. Which units? The solo crystals? Keep doing the axe as fast as you can without spinning units. Explore them while you have the energy and new account XP boost. Okay. And so try not to like rank up the heroes. Is that what units we're wanting to save on? Hey, we're getting the hang of that. Not perfectly, but we're able to parry every once in a while. Well, maybe I spoke too soon. Units are the premium currency. Gotcha. So units are the little gray page-looking thing. Beast. The little like gray tokens. Okay, gotcha. And so don't waste them, is what you're saying. Unlocking some of your masteries. Does that require the units? It seemed like you did. And if so, do I not upgrade my masteries as I progress? Concord was canceled after 8 days. Yeah, Concord was so sad. I don't know how you even like put that much into a game, launch it, and then say, you know what, this isn't what we were expecting. We're gonna cancel it. Today is a sad day. The handle of my favorite pot broke after almost 25 years. Oh no, Nimbus. Hopefully it didn't break like as you had something in it. There we go. Oh no, that was heavy. As you were washing it, those will take units. You'll have well over 1,000 after today just by completing these acts. Gotcha. Okay. And so I still have quite a bit longer on the stream, and so I think we just like press forward. Would you recommend me getting or doing the code for the 5-star unit? See what the quest crystal gives us. If you link his account to your Kabam account, there's all kinds of free stuff on the web store. Ooh, including mastery cores. Okay. I need to do it. So let's see. I'll create a Kabam account. And then I'll pull a 5-star. And I'll also go ahead and use maybe my promo code. I don't know if it's going to be best to save mine, because I know it's account progression based. I'm gonna hide you guys for a second. That way the password doesn't leak. All right, let's bring you back. There we go. So we've created the Kabam account. These 2 codes right now are any free codes. The 5-star will blow through all this content. We also get the premium, and so to claim them, we have to go to their web store, right? Go to crystals. Where is the web store? So it's a 2 to 4. There we go. It's the Summoner's Market. Alright, so we get Iron Fist. Let's see if we can figure out this code. Go to store. So you said collect anything that says free, open the 5-star, wait until you get proven or contender, then open the reunion. All right. So we get the Challenger Daily Crystal. Get daily free market points. The weekly web store crystal. The weekly free market points. And then at the bottom is our promo code, which is what, the Hunter. Do that, we get Craven the Hunter, which is nice. Let's see. Play. It's gonna give us a promo crystal. And then I have one as well. Pull it up. So it's TLSG Marvel Snaps MCOC Welcome. It's gonna be a welcome pack. All right, that should be all of them. We can get back to the actual game now. And so, do I have to close out and then reopen? No. Okay. Perfect. I thought I'd have to restart as well, Jack. And so this one is the Daily Crystal. Obtain a 3-star. The Legend Celebration Crystal. That one, so 3, 4, 5 is the reunion. You said wait until after. Wait until after proven or contender to open the reunion ones. That's the welcome back. Save the reunion ones. Let's do our daily crystal. So I think this one only gives us up to a max of a 3-star. So the legend and the reunion ones are the ones I would wait for. Okay. And so those are based on your progression level? So I think we have both a legend. Yeah, so legends and reunion. So we'll wait on those until later on. By clicking on preview. So that and then drop rates. Or am I not looking in there? Or is it just not showing? Was it by claiming them before I hit that progression? I wonder if it locked them in so that you can't cheese it. And then where's Craven? I wonder if I do need to restart. Oh wait, you clicked off of it? My bad. So it was here? Does it show on like this part scrolling through? Or is it under the drop rates? Go ahead and open the reunion. Okay. I wonder what happened to Craven though. Because we claimed the hunt and it said it was claimed. Okay. And so if we were to get proven, then we'd get 925. Oh no, I haven't claimed the market points. So I have to claim it now though. I'm gonna save the other one. Not a big deal though. Gotcha. Okay, my bad. Okay, and you said by claiming on the web store, which I didn't claim. I didn't close out of it. We have the 5-star Glorious Games Crystal. It says to get 2 more market points to claim. I don't quite have enough market points for it. I guess I have to wait until the next daily free. So in 20 hours, I'd be able to claim it. I could claim it tomorrow. Wait, you said let me know if it works? I've always been scared. Click back and save your last one. They already want your money. Yeah, I'll need to claim the other one tomorrow. All right, now I'm curious what happened to our hero. Because I did the hunt. But he didn't show up in here. I'm gonna restart real fast. See if that causes it to come up. 5-star will roll through all this first content. Yeah, but I didn't see him. Because I claimed the hunt and it showed it, but it didn't show it in my champions. I don't know. I'll try claiming it again. I think it was what? The hunter? The hunter. Already claimed. Interesting. Oh well, I guess we'll just go into a fight and maybe he pops up later. Oh, definitely not there. We're playing Rivals today. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream any Rivals content today. But I'm definitely gonna like download it after stream because I'll have to go pick up my daughter soon. Not soon, but like, once I end stream before Rivals releases. So it might want me to progress through a certain point. This one's a pretty lengthy one. I kind of want to fight Howard the Duck though. But if we go up top, we get extra energy. Let's go up top. The top path maybe it's slightly more difficult. Maybe that's why we get extra items. Started good. And we went downhill from there. There we go. We'll just kind of breeze through some of these in the early game. Oh, I wasn't even. I keep forgetting that I have to actually pay attention. So, it's cool to see some of these champions that we maybe haven't made it into Snap or haven't made it into Marvel Strike Force or any of the other Marvel IP games that I've played. And so like Warlock, Mephisto, I know has been data mined but never actually made it in. And so it's really cool to see like some of these like different characters in action. And I like that there's a really big roster of champions to choose from. Absolutely worked by Nebula. If I wasn't like 3 times the power level of Nebula, I feel like we may have lost that one. I think I need to rank up one of my like 1-star into 2-star. I think that was the next like progression quest that it was having me do. Just getting worked. Should be able to, I think, finish him off with our special. Oh wait, I thought he was done. No, I thought he died. I took my eyes off of it to see if anybody had said anything in chat. We're gonna go with Proxima again. We could do a potion, but I don't think we're gonna waste it. I hope we didn't need to waste it. Zahn, you said I totally forgot about our Canadian superhero Guardian or Vindicator. I don't know which one it is, but I forgot that they had a version for that one as well. Think we can clutch it up. Get the power advantage. We're gonna try and clutch it. Uh-oh. Now we probably need to retire Proxima. That's a little too close for me. All right, let's go for Red Skull. And we're gonna go Warlock. I feel like I'm getting a little bit better hang of it, but maybe I'm not. I'm just kidding myself. New account, Supreme Legend. So this is actually my first time running through Marvel Contest of Champions. I've never played it before, and so it is a new account. It's a fresh account, and we're playing it for today's sponsored segment of the stream. And then Carne, Kilshi, and chat, do we have Marvel Rivals pre-downloaded? I don't have it pre-downloaded, but I have the benefit of having very, very fast internet now that I've moved, and so I'm hoping that we're good. I'm hoping that I can download it with plenty of time to spare. Sorry, TLSG didn't say hi. I'm doing well, Zahn. Hopefully you're doing well too. How are you finding contest? I'm enjoying it. I feel like it'll be something that I can like easily play in like a little bit of downtime, and so I could definitely see myself continuing to play it even after the stream ends. Fighting games typically aren't my like forte. I'm not super. Oh, is that a 4? All right, we got Yellow Jacket as our first 4-star. Huge. When you unlock incursions, let me know. All right, Jack, I will. I can try to carry you. I appreciate it. We have the Legends, Tier 2 Catalyst, Crest Crystal. Go with the Avenger. For now, I didn't even see what type Yellow Jacket is. I think we're just gonna go. We'll leave the rest for now. I'm gonna bring Yellow Jacket up. Wow, he starts at a base of 804. Up to 1,000. Twice as strong as our 3-star. Alright, let's go ahead and claim some ISOs. That one. We can go ahead and move him up to a 10. Your best champ in versatility is Adam, I think. I don't think... Do I have an Adam? Do I have Adam Warlock? Or are you saying like when I unlock him later? Game releases in 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm excited to try it out. We could star Captain Marvel up, but I think what we're gonna do is take like one of these lower leveled ones and rank it up. Oh, probably Warlock. Yay! No, here, okay. This was our quest, and it uses the least amount of catalysts. Now we can claim XP and objective rewards. Claim the next one. Oh yeah, that one was holding us back. Perform my 5 medium attacks in one fight. Other? Okay. I wouldn't rank up 1-stars because they can't be awakened. Yeah. So for the reason, I don't plan on ranking them up in general, but for that one, since it was just for a quest, I figured it would be the easiest and use the least resources to do. That gave us a lot of crystals. What crystals now? 3-star signature stone crystal. Guaranteed gold. Catalyst, the quest. So nothing we need to rush to do. I think we just force some progression through the fights. And then maybe we'll find our 5-star Craven somewhere along the way. Alright, so I'm gonna take out Vision, since he's the same type as our Warlock. Then we'll throw in Yellow Jacket. Oh wait, we have an extra slot. I guess we'll throw in Captain Marvel. Let's see what this one's about. I feel like this is a game that's really easy to like pick up and play and just like devote quite a bit of time to without even like realizing how much you're putting in. top path longer. I'm gonna go along the top. There's Miracle Man? I don't know. Is he Nimbus? Is he in this one? Wow, I got hit like 7 times and it did 1% damage. Because of the like power difference between the two. Face off with Howard the Duck. I don't know what I expected, but I wasn't expecting Howard to be in in a machine. I don't know, I'm asking. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he's in this one or not. And so our medium attacks the quick one. If so, I'm curious if we completed our quest. What are medium attacks? Is that the like the hold ones? Howard the Goat. Alright, we have Thanos. We're going against Sentry. This opponent has persistent charges that carry on from fight to fight within a quest. Go ahead and jump in. Medium is a swipe to the right. Oh, like that? Like that? 33, 4. Maybe we need to put someone that's not as over leveled. Try and get to 5. Medium is swipe to the right. Okay. Let's see if that did it. If I was able to get 5 or not. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Valentino. So open a premium hero crystal or starter hero crystal. Oh no, I think we opened them all. Unfortunate. We'd have to wait until we get another one. We have enough shards for a premium hero crystal. Go ahead and pull what we get. One off of another 5, another 4. That's okay. Oh wow, and we get a 3-star Captain Marvel for completing these anyways. And so we could have chosen leader earlier. And still picked up a 3-star Captain Marvel. Okay, so 9 is good. Maybe. Level up 2 champions to their max. Easy enough. think we already did Proxima. I think she's at 10. So maybe I just do a couple of these down here. Unless it requires the same. Max combo is 5 hits generally. Medium, light, light, light. Medium is a good one. Ooh, I didn't know you could add on an extra medium at the end of that. So that's good to know. Alright, so let's get him. And then we'll do a Scarlet Witch as well. Finish that one off. We already did a sigil activated. Open a daily crystal. No, we already opened our daily crystal. I didn't realize that would be a quest. Oh well. So we can get that one tomorrow. So that is where our progress on that stops. So now we just, I guess, press... Ooh, we did get dailies unlocked. Let's go ahead and jump into a battle. This is the game PvP. I think it's asynchronous PvP if I remember correctly. And so it's your opponents get to choose their champions, but it's not real time. And so theirs is controlled by a bot in like the arena. So what is this one? The Summoner's Sigil Gold? Oh no. We'll finish the other quest we're on before diving into any others. So it's tough to judge if you're actually improving or if you're just overstated like crazy. At least for now. Let's just see if we can get all the way through. Use those skill points you just got. You might have enough to get dexterity. Ooh, we'll give it a shot. Give it a shot right after the intermission. Let's see. So where would our masteries be? Click your profile. Ooh, thank you. There's the masteries. Okay. So proficiencies, we can get limber now. Reduces the duration of enemy stun debuff, so we're stunned for a shorter period of time. And then by dodging backwards, we can now. Good. We had to unlock it, and now we have to pay units into it. Okay. Do we need to rank it all the way up yet, or can we just... Are we good with just the one? Then it actually has it available. So is there not a new training ground for it? Ooh, interesting. You only need one rank? Okay, perfect. So it's automatically active? I should not drop my phone. So if we dodge backwards. Ooh, nice. And so it hit it. I think it hit a parry. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we actually parried that one or if we actually did the dexterity or not. Alright, let's claim this. Go ahead and jump in with the green goblin. Can you parry a heavy attack? Oh, you can't parry heavy? Okay. I think you were a little early on it. There's a timing to getting it down. Okay, gotcha. To the jumping backwards, right? I think that was a progression marker. Or are we back to the start? Oh no, we started here. Okay. So we went on to the next one. Go along the top line. I'll just blow through a few of these. All right, I could see spending quite a bit of time on this, especially with the free champions that are coming up. The new champion, Isofiend, being able to pull that one for free, and then like Jack was mentioning, there's a banquet coming up, which we'll be able to use some currency to make a lot of progression. Oh, she's not dead. I thought she was dead. It's the second time I've done that. All right, we have time for a few more. Especially with being as like out leveled up over them as we are. Oh my goodness. Didn't touch him for nothing. I think you need to be in an alliance for the banquet stuff. Ooh, okay. So probably keep progressing until we get to the banquet. From what I know of the banquet, your account needs to be conquer a milestone and story and level 40. Ooh, wait, how far away are we from the banquet? I feel like that's probably not going to be an easy goal to hit. December 20th? Okay. So it's after the new free champs, which may help me get some good progress. But I feel like it'll slow down pretty substantially after like maybe 15 or so. That's just kind of what I've seen in a lot of games. You have XP boosts. Right now I have the beginner one. The 30%. The 30% extra for 7 days is active. And then we also have, for 7 days, the Summoner Sigil. Increases XP earned by 20%. And so I think as long as they add together, it should be a 50% increase. Are you playing on mobile? Yeah. I use a program called Do1. It's the same thing I use to stream Pokemon Pocket. Oh man, Ghost Rider's working us. Oh, it's in a different XP pool? Okay. So it's not your summoner. It made... okay. That would make sense. 50% increase would seem kind of wild. But if it's not, then we can get a lot of experience real fast over the next 7 days before we hit like a slowdown period. That would give us plenty of time to like ramp up into the banquet. And so Valentino, how long have you been playing? Not sure if you can add another XP boost onto the beginner. Gotcha. Going into the Black Panther matchup. We have a typing disadvantage, but this being our only 4-star, it's still the strongest that we've got. Worth a try. I don't know if we have a spare boost since we're so early on. So we mashed through that one. We'd have another 4 before reaching in-game. We're 66% on this one. I think that's because we explored one side and we didn't fight the other side of them. So you get one for exploration and one for just beating it in general. Okay. All right. And so let me jump into see if... No, we're not going to try the boost. We'll try it a little bit later. But that is the 2-hour mark. I'm about to have to go pick up my son from school. And so as an ender, just a quick reminder for anyone that hasn't played before. Marvel Contest of Champions, they're having the biggest, most generous giveaway that they've ever had. So in celebration of their 10-year anniversary, they're giving away the 10 free champions over the course of 10 days to really give you a jump start, or if you're returning, to give you a jump start back into the game. And the biggest giveaway even includes up to a free 7-star depending on your progression level. And there are holiday bonuses. There's so much to do. So if you have been thinking about jumping back into it, or if you're new to the game, definitely worth checking it out. There's now over 280 champions that you can get your hands on, including Dazzler. So if you want to check it out, check the link and check the banner down below the stream. That'll be here even when I'm offline. And I appreciate you guys. We're going to go ahead and find someone to raid over into. But I appreciate you guys so much for being here and hanging out. Let's look for someone over in Snap that's live. We have Zombies Go Nom Nom. I was actually using their deck today. Let's see who else is up and online. I was actually... Oh. We have Dexter we could raid over into, but maybe if someone like Huskies is online, we can send to Husky. We have Sizer. We have Crazy. Let's go to Zombie. I was using their deck, and so I think it makes sense to raid over into Zombie. The deck that I was using today was the one that he hit Infinite with. And so we're going to raid you guys over. Thank you guys again for the incredible stream. We will be back very, very soon. I appreciate you guys so very much. And we will see you guys around in the next one.